birds of a feather aid together.
y'all need some serious help. You gotta, I don't know what you gotta do, but like, you guys gotta go. Like, I don't even know if touching grass will solve the kind of brain rot that you chatters have. We play Harpies and you guys go buck wild. You just go crazy. You just lose your minds. Lose your minds. But hello, how are we doing today? I'm a little disappointed. Nobody said anything about the stream description, which I thought was kind of a banger. It was kind of a banger. All right. What's the best kind of pirate? A harpy pirate. Nobody said anything. I thought it was a good one, but it's okay. You guys just can't appreciate good humor. I get it. It's fine. It's fine. Hello, Nicola Boss, Telonius, Morton Solace, thank you for the 24 months, 2 whole years. Nurkor, Kiri, Rafa Kuglo, Hunkus, hello. Edelbeck, hello. Jeff, hello. Chat the H word and turns into the Awooga wolf. They do. Should have added more A's. Why? I capitalized it. It's R. There's more R than A. You grew up playing God of War. Of course you like Harpies. Legally, you have to laugh at least once while watching. That's true. Legally speaking, you do have to laugh at least one time. How old are you? 50? I thought it was a good one. Okay. It was funny. They are all capitalized. What? No. It's in the the go live notification. The go live notification. Maybe people didn't read it. It doesn't matter. Okay. I said it anyways. But hello. Hope you're all doing well today. We're going to start a new run. We do have a Tinto Talks to go over about mercenaries. But then after that, we'll get to the Naleni Harpies, which are in Eastern Sarhal. Apparently, it's a kind of a rough start. Start off Tech 2. You are next to some people that could definitely kill you. Right? Uvalry will ally at least one of the guys on the coast that also have colonies in Sarhal. So that could lead to some issues. But we'll see how it goes. I believe in us. You laughed enough for 20 streams when I lost my mind to the Jade Dwarf mines? Incorrect. You have to laugh every stream. It's a constant thing. Conquer, Bulwar, Canor, and Hellas as Harpies. I hope that's not what we're doing, but I guess we'll see. A 404 not found. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. No CB Buvari day 1. True. Instead of waiting until later to make my problems worse, I should just do it now. I should just ruin the run 1444. Wonder if Kadati ever gets some kind of rework. I mean, I hope there's a total rework for how mercs work in EU5, because I'm not a huge fan of the EU4 system of being able to just summon troops out of nowhere, seemingly out of nowhere, and find an AI where they just hire every single mercenary that's ever existed past a certain point in the game. So, hey, your Discord hacked? Oh no! Oh no! Hope you can recover it. Pretty sure you need to be Eco Hegemon. Well, it's not that bad actually. You're actually in a pretty good spot to become Eco Hegemon, though that will require a lot of conquest in Hellas. But hey, we probably won't have to worry about the command, so that's pretty good. Not Eco Hegemon Naval and 100,000 Marines. Oh, that's a bit of a different ask. Jeff, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. We got a hype trade. Yo, huge. Didn't I already play Pirate Harpies? Nope. Haven't played Harpies in quite a long time, and I definitely have not played Pirate Harpies. Naval Maritime Mercenary ideas, let's go. I mean, we're probably going to have to take maritime ideas. I don't know if I can be convinced to take naval, though. We'll see. Frozen Ma, my love. Ain't that orcs? Those are weird looking harpies. Land-wise, you only need the Rahin coast in the region you start in. Yo, ultra tall naval hegemon confirmed? No. That's gonna suck. The only VODs you haven't watched at all is the Tell 'em 24 World Conquest streams. I don't blame you. You can skip to the end. see the win. Could always go Inno offensive espionage. True. It's been a while since I took Inno offensive espionage. Maybe we go for it this game. I've heard it's okay. We are pirates and they're on boats and we're harpies, and that makes us harpy shippers. I suppose you could define it that way if you had an agenda in mind. But normal people, I would argue, would not define it that way. Why harpy need a boat? Good question. Good question. Hey, Emmy Gooman and Andy Durr, how you doing? And Maxi Zone, hello. Okay, well, we gotta conquer the Rahin Coast. We gotta conquer our little area. We have to not die to Buvowry, nor to Yezel Mora, or to Bois de Kinchi if they form. We're gonna want lots of coastal stuff. Lots of coastal stuff. If we're gonna have Marines, we're gonna want lots of coastal development. We're gonna need a lot of sailors. A lot of them. It shouldn't be too hard to steal institution, right? Surely there's people around us that have institution. Then 6, hello. Unholy alliance with command. The command's gonna die. We already know that. The command will die to France, to Major Revolt. So they'll be around for a while, but after 100 years, they'll probably poof. But of course, now that I would like them to go poof, they will not. They'll find a way to live. Ghost players to command the stronger. It's true. Maybe they'll beat France. This game's going to be one that the command conquers half of less than 1500. Well, as long as it's not the half that I specifically want, that's fine. That's fine. But we do, of course, run into the ever great problem. We're playing pirates. We want to own coastline for naval force limit. But we also don't want to own coastline because then we can't raid said coastline. So I don't know. Like, initially I had a thought that maybe we just conquer a bunch of coast, but then it ruins our pirate stuff. But read the other side of the Rahin Coast, but I want to own that. That's why you just take islands to make more areas where you can raid. Yeah, and then you die. And then you die because because you don't have any power base in your country, and a country that just keeps expanding will come and kill you. But taking islands to expand our raid limit is a good idea. So, we'll see. Can't land on an island if you always own the strait. That's true. Command is destroyed because they have to bring the French and the Anbennar. Sometimes, you know, you don't send angels to fight demons, right? You send a demon to fight a demon. Sometimes you gotta send France in. All right, we may not like it, but that's what it is. I'm to Echo, by the way. Haven't finished the VOD. We completed it. It was a shorter mission tree. I know I didn't get it uploaded last night. But it was just a one-day stream. Oh, also yesterday, raided Flurry. I guess spoilers for some reason. He did successfully create the 1 billion stack. It happened. It actually happened. That was kind of crazy. Kind of insane. I don't know how much planning that took. Probably a lot. Probably a lot. But he once more proves that he can do insane things with this game. He bagged his white whale. Now all he's got to do is develop a bunch of sand, and he's, you know, he's beating the game. And that's it. I don't blame him for not doing that achievement. That achievement sucks. It's not fun. It's bad. It's a bad achievement. Very bad achievement. Simple guide to raiding, raid coast, conquer coast, repeat infinite profit. Except it's not infinite. It's not infinite. You can do a lot. Eat your greens is just misery. Yeah, I haven't tried that one yet. The news is his computer is now a piece of slag. It's done. It's burnt out. It gave all it had. It burnt its candle down to the very end. What is eat your greens? It's own all grassland provinces before the age of absolutism. In Asia. On all grassland provinces in Asia before the age of absolutism. As Kale. Yeah, as Kale. Super, super easy as a horde. Super easy. As Kale, though, that's asking for a bit much. What's Asia? It's this weird place on this fantasy planet called Earth. They got like the mandate that Katarata has. They also have weebs. Does it have good lore? I would say, yeah. I'd say Earth has pretty good lore. Very low fantasy, though. Not a lot of magic. What's the Earth command? Earth command already fell off, I'm afraid. Sorry. Sorry, Auto Bros. Kind of fell off. Only one sentient race is kind of boring. That we know of. What about Atlantis or something? You don't know. What if they're in the fourth dimension, and they live on our planet, but we just can't see them? Conspiracies. Australia family making magic? Yeah, I guess that's one way to define it. How France in Earth and Anbennar are related? They're not. Earth equivalent of Dawi is kind of strong, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's true. You need to fix that place called the USA? I don't think we have the strength to fix it. Maybe Zoralja was right. I take that back. It's a joke, okay? It's a joke. It's a little Final Fantasy joke. The joke is, he didn't actually have a character, so how could he be right about anything? Pulling up the Tinto Talk here. Hermes maybe has a point. He kind of was cooking a little bit. No, I reject that. Frick that guy. Is Castador Rome? Yes. Well, yes. Essentially. Don't know why the nose made the whole Dragon Coast into an island named Britain when Britta is right there. Through Britta The crossover Hermes did make a baby. Okay, well, I guess that's true. Alrighty, let's go over the Tinto Talk, shall we? Boom. All right, hello everyone, and welcome to another Tinto Talk. Wait, pause. Must switch the music. Oh, it's gonna be loud. I always forget to do this. Actually, I can just the site real quick. Sure, that'll work. Okay. Skip the intro song. Cool. This is the last of the Tinto Talk mechanics? Not that I know of. It is the latest. The latest. Earth has the weird tall halflings called the British. Chat, is this real? Yes. That is real, actually. That is canon. All British people are halflings, and therefore should be subjugated. You know, I'm just saying. They just grow crops real good, you know? What else do they do? Nothing. They're too short. They can't even reach anything on top shelf. What's the point? We have to save them from themselves, clearly. All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to another Tinto Talks. This is a happy Wednesday. We tell you about what is going on with their 100% secret game, codenamed Project Caesar. Also, I'm still of the opinion that the game comes out next year. Yeah? 2026 at its earliest. I think late next year is when it will come out. That's my guess. This week we'll talk about how mercenaries and prisoners of war will work in the game. As mentioned in previous Tinto Talks, we have 3 types of regiments: levies, regulars, and mercenaries. You can at any point rearrange an army and move regiments freely between them, no matter the status of the regiment. Okay, cool. So I guess we'll no longer have the merc stacks like we do in EU4 right now. They're going to go back to individuals, like individual units. Teuton army has 1,440 men in the left flank, 545 in the center, and 2567 in the right flank, with 373 in reserves. Why so few in the center? I'd expect that is where the bulk of the regular knights are. In total, the army has 6 cavalry levy regiments, 2 regular and 9 mercs, for a total of 634 men. Wait, what? That is where the bulk of the regular knights are. I don't know what he means by that. I don't... Like, is this not showing some units? Or is he saying that he would expect them to be here, but they're not? I don't know. I don't understand. Hiring mercenaries. When you hire a mercenary company, you will first need to find a commander that can raise the company for you. This is not a simple choice, as a more competent commander will cost more gold, but the amount of regiments you can raise under the mercenary depends both on the administrative ability of the commander, and that is really loud. Relax. Relax, 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 relax. More competent commander will cost more gold, but the amount of regiments you can raise under the mercenary depends both on the administrative ability of the commander and the amount of possible mercenaries the pops of the area has. Mercenary regiments rely on having their soldiers come from pops, and if there is not enough soldiers for them in an area, that will limit the amount of regiments. Negative stability in the country, together with devastation and low control in a location, determines how many pops are willing to leave home and become mercenaries. The type of regiments that a mercenary can raise depends on what regiments are commonly available in the area and that the mercenary is recruited from. Some types of regiments may be more common than others in an area, and just because you have found a nice 99 admin commander, he may not be able to raise enough of a certain type of regiment that you want. Okay. So Karl von Durlach here has a 97 admin skill, 45 diplo, 69, nice, military skill. You can hire him for 149 ducats dues. He has 1 camp follower, 2 footmen, 2 archers, 2 horsemen, and an armored horseman. Contract length in months. So you hire them for a certain amount of months. Not sure what this number here. Oh, that's the 62 months. Okay. But it could go up to 120 months. Interesting. Oh, what's the monthly cost for these guys? I'm sure they'll talk about it more down below. Interesting. I do like this idea. Number one, that regiments, that mercenary can only be from like where they're from, so you can only get the types of units from that area. Negative stability in the country, together with devastation and low control in the location, determines how many pops are willing to leave home and become mercenaries. So I'm saying, as I'm understanding this, negative stability is good, we're recruiting mercenaries. Devastation and low control is good for recruiting mercenaries because more people will take the risk of dying to make money. Interesting. And I think that's good. It means that you can't just be, Bouvari with full prosperity, making hundreds of ducats a month, and somehow be able to convince people to go be a mercenary. Like, why? Why would I do that when I could just stay at home and not die? So that's pretty good. Rely on their soldiers come from pops. There are not enough soldiers for them in an area that will limit the amount of regiments. So does this come from the same pool of soldiers that your country takes from? Or is it because you have low control that mercenaries can hire said soldiers because you do not have the capability of doing so? Does that mean that if I have high control in an area that I can't get any mercs out of them at all? Questions? So far so good though. Switzerland and North Italy was giga rich though. True. True. I suppose that's true. Contracts and extensions. When you hire a mercenary, you set a default contract length. And at the end of that contract, the mercenaries will stop their service. However, if you are still at war, the contract will be extended for another year. If you wish to terminate a contract in advance, you need to pay the remaining contracted fee. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. So you do have to commit to how long you have these mercs, and if you can't pay up, well, I guess you have to pay up. What happens if you can't? You can also have auto extension on contracts and manually extend a contract for another 24 months for an individual merc company at the same time. Each new contract signed or extended has a signing fee that heavily depends on the types of troops you wish to hire and the skill of the commander. So I'm guessing that's what this is. The 149 ducats. That's the hiring fee. We don't know how much it is monthly, unless it is the monthly. Renting out your armies. Oh, no, sorry. Bribing mercenaries. However, just because a contract is signed does not mean that the mercenary will stay loyal for the entire contract. Another country may come around and just offer more money to buy their loyalty. This is not exactly cheap, but it can be rather useful at times. Okay, I don't actually like this. The reason I don't like this is Imperator Rome. Because anytime you would either fight a big country or literally anyone later into the game, it would just become a game of hiring mercenaries. Like, your enemy hires mercenaries, you buy them out. You hire mercenaries, your enemy buys them out. And so you can never actually just use mercs because everybody's just buying them off. Which, I mean, I suppose if that's something that you think is fun, then it'll work. But for me, it just became very tedious and annoying that I have to deal with this all the time. But maybe it's changed in some way to where it doesn't work like that anymore. Or maybe it's more expensive, so AI doesn't do it. I don't know. Renting out your armies. One alternative to paying gold every month to your regular regiments at peace is to rent them out as mercenaries. You can select any unit you have and put them on the market for a given percentage of your costs, usually above your own costs, as you need to turn a profit above all. If all goes well, you earn gold and your regiments get some nice experience. These armies are then listed as possible armies to contract for any country within range. The Aragonese army is available for hire for a cheap price of 787 ducats. Damn. Okay, well, I suppose, yeah, that just seems like a lot of money, but maybe it's not a lot of money in Project Caesar. Prisoners. Sometimes, when you win a battle by overrunning the enemy, you can capture regiments of the defeated side. Overrun is what players refer to as a stack wipe, which happens when you have a 10-to-1 odds, or when the other side has 0 morale, you have a larger army. There are multiple ways to deal with prisoners if you don't want to keep them around and feed them. No matter what though, the prisoners will die off slowly over time, as this is not the age of the Geneva Convention. Through various unit abilities, you have ways to deal with the prisoners. First of all, you can attempt to ransom them back to their owners, which will net you some gold and return the regiments to their owner. Secondly, you can recruit them to fight as mercenaries for you, but that means you have to pay them. The advantage of that is that they won't fight for your enemy, though. Thirdly, you can just execute them. That is a bit frowned upon, so it will impact your aggressive expansion, but sometimes it might be worth it. The fourth option you will know more about when we talk about the Nahuatl faith in a future Tinto Talk. However, if you overrun an enemy army with prisoners, you will of course free them and take them back. Now we have gone through the core mechanics we have for Project Caesar. The next few weeks we will go through all the changes that have happened during this year, thanks both to your great feedback and from internal and external testing, and that it's time to go through the mechanics of different religions, the different situations, the different international organizations we have. Maybe it's not next year. Maybe it is the end of this year. If they're moving on to religion, I don't know. I still think it's next year. I feel like there'd be more build up, more talk to it if they were getting ready to do something. They would at least be getting ready to announce that it's going to be released, that the EU5 is going to be a thing. Interesting, though. There's definitely mercenaries. I'll give you that. It seems like they'll be more interesting than EU4s at the very least. You gotta actually be able to hire them. These seem pretty expensive. You can rent your own troops out. You can customize them. They're not just in a 40 or 2 stack or whatever it is for the independent company. See how it goes. All right. Developer responses. Jose is Johan is lost in the north, busy in Stockholm with meetings. Meetings, huh? What kind of meetings? If mercs grew from pops, then what's the difference between recruiting pops into your own nation's army? Can you recruit mercs from pops that are from other countries? Until you develop your standing army, mercs are a good way to increase your troop availability, and indirectly, yes. Is this a confirmation of more regional feedback threads, or just an overview of mechanics in general? Exactly what I had said. So, to put it clear, there'll be a Tinto Talks in which we'll cover Catholicism and the Curia, a religion, and an IO, and another in which we'll cover the Western Schism and the Reformation, 2 situations. Got it. Can characters be captured on the battlefield? There are some contexts where it can happen, but it's not widespread at the moment. I think it should be. Be interesting, right? If a nation's ruler is leading their army into battle and you overrun them and you capture them. But then the question is, like, does that just end the war? Maybe it should. Yeah, CK3 moment. I'm understanding this right? The more of these usually bad things you have in a given location, the more mercs you're likely to be able to recruit? Yes. Less stability equals more willingness to become mercenaries. They'll talk about Switzerland in the future Tinto flavor. There are some forms of government or cultures that have bonuses for mercenaries, so much so that it would be preferable to use them over your own troops. There are modifiers to reduce the hiring cost of merc companies, and their maintenance in generic and unique advances, estate privileges, government reforms, and policies. The country rank also impacts how far away your country can recruit mercenary companies. Interesting. Why was that not said in the Tinto Talk, though? That feels like, that should definitely be in like the regular Tinto Talk. Like, hey, by the way, your country rank impacts how far you can recruit them. What happens in late game with mercs when all nations are going to have standing armies? Will there be less access to recruit mercs because more pops are in standing army? Standing armies will be much more important, but mercenaries can still be relevant. There are a few historical examples, such as the Hessians. How lethal are battles? Is renting out your armies as mercs a highly risky play as a small country? Say, for instance, you're playing as a Swiss or Hessian state. Will selling mercs be worth it if you're at risk of losing the scarce pops you have? It might be a way of getting more money to develop your country's economy by investing in buildings. Ooh, you steal your neighbor's money and build your own economy. Do the revolutions a situation in Project Caesar? You saying directly, do you mean that you cannot choose to only raise from other countries, or that you can only steal mercs from other countries, not raise them yourself? As you can recruit mercenary companies that come from other countries, you are indirectly recruiting those pops to fight for you. Alright, yeah, fair enough. With something like the Black Army of Hungary, be mercenaries or regulars. Apparently, Black Army is in the Tinto flavor, so they're going to talk about Hungary today, or Friday. Do mercenaries need goods for maintenance besides ducats? All different units in an army needs goods for maintenance. Okay. But isn't the point of mercenaries just to pay gold? Like, I'm also supplying their clothes and stuff. And their guns. They still need food? Or what? For what? I didn't hire them to eat food. I hired them to kill people. So does that mean that there's no ducat upkeep? It's just goods upkeep? Would you rather them scavenge off the land? I mean, yeah, as long as they're in other people's territory, don't matter to me. Indirect, since you get goods by buying with ducats. Free companies such as the White Company, building-based countries that will rent out their private army as condottieri. There are mercenary companies that can be hired. Okay. We're told to be some kind of mission system, but not exactly the same thing as what existed in EU4. Is it planned as one of the change following feedback plus testing diaries? We will talk about the mission system in a future Tinto Talk. Yes. Yeah, it does feel like it's weird that it's not one of their core mechanics that they went over, but not really a real distinction, right? Like, as long as they go over it. I'm interested to see how the missions are going to work, though. UI work in progress. Can you recruit mercenaries from hostile cultures? What? And will mercenaries fight the state of their origin or state of their culture, or will they defect / mutiny? Yes, you can recruit them. They don't care about who they fight as long as they get paid. Yeah. I'm confused what they mean by hostile cultures, though. Was that something that was discussed? Like, do they mean by, like, a nation whose primary culture you're an enemy of? Like, is that what they mean? Like English hiring Scottish mercs to fight Scots? And will mercenaries fight to save their origin? Yeah. Okay, that part I got. I don't know. This one was just... I don't understand what they're trying to ask. The Ahoy player, clearly? Oh, the worst. Go back to the old school EU4 missions? No, I think they're probably going to go more down the Imperator mission system. Which, fine, I guess. I didn't actually like the Imperator mission system all that much, but that's just me. Assuming the one way of lowering merc loyalty is if you invade their homeland. Don't imagine they'd be happy if they were ordered to pillage their hometown. The mercenaries are gathered from an entire area, so they don't keep track of that. I don't know why people are respectfully disagreeing. I feel like this is beyond the scope. Would it be cool if this was in? Yeah, for sure. I feel like it's just not worth calculating, though. I don't think it's worth the processing power. Some questions. Are the commanders by characters, other nations' characters, or nobody characters? They're nobodies. Okay. Are the pops my pops or pops from other areas? Pop from the area. If they are my pops, how are these different from levies? Pops becoming mercenaries leaves the population numbers. Do these merc commanders act as generals? Yes. As it sounds like merc payments will be periodic. If they are captured, do I still pay them? You pay them as long as you have a single regiment around. But what if there's less regiments now? I guess you could cancel it. Or just get them all killed. I guess that's also an option. Is there any indication of likelihood of accepting bribes or history attached to a mercenary group? It's all about the money. I think it's kind of a cool idea, though. Like if there's a mercenary band that's been around for a while, having like a short log of who they have served, like who has hired them and how they got hired, I think it'd be kind of an interesting thing to do. Just like a neat little thing to look at. You wouldn't look at it all the time. But, you know, I guess for people that prefer like a roleplay style, that could be interesting. It'd just be to see where these guys have been, where their experience is from. Kind of interesting. Hey, Funny Scope. If I capture mercenaries as prisoners, who pays the ransom? You can't ransom mercs. Damn. Will some mercenary companies be available as army-based countries? This feels more appropriate for something like the Condottieri's in Italian wars. Nothing's been made yet, but it is a good idea. Another question. Can a marauder band arise in the case the employer country runs out of money to pay the mercs and nobody wants to bribe them? It would be a great mechanic to have, for example, for the 30 Years' War. Like an army-based country. Yes. I don't know how that answers the question, though. But okay. Can you select which type of soldiers will be located in the center or other flanks? Yes. Can you create an HQ for each army, like an EU4, for example? Or it'll be more like in Victoria 3 or CK3? No? An HQ for each army? What does that mean? I don't know. The sidebar? Home province? But like... I don't understand what they mean by HQ for an army, like in EU4. There's no like army HQs in EU4. You just move them wherever there's supply. Or in the case of some, there is no supply. Every time he replies to the tongue out emoji, I think he's trying to hint at something specific they haven't shown yet. Yeah. True. There's an army HQ mod. HQs are what they're called in Hoi 4. Mercs have a home province for where they are based. Oh. I don't think that's what they're saying, though. I don't know. They're not talking about mercs, they're talking about armies. I don't know. I don't know if I was just missing something. I don't think I am. Maybe it's a Hoi 4 thing. But they said EU4? I don't know. But yeah, EU4 mercs do have a home province, true. And their tech is based off of the tech that they have. Oh, I guess that'd be a interesting question. Well, I guess, yeah, it would just be based off of whatever technology level the home area is what the mercs have. Is there any way to control mercenary companies that come from my country? What do I gain from having mercenary companies based in my land that go fight abroad and consume my pop base? Do they bring money / loot back? Nothing. To make sure they are happy enough. Right, I think you don't want mercenaries in your country. I think that's the point. If you have mercenaries in your country, that means that you have low stability and low control. You don't want that. You want high stability and high control. So you want to hire mercs from other places. You don't want mercs from your places, specifically. Mercs are not a good thing to have coming from your population base because they're not producing anything for you. Special army, so you want happy, fecund, and wealthy pops. True. True. Alright, well, I don't have any huge criticisms of the merc system. Seems good to me. I'm glad that we're moving away from the just massive stacks of troops that you get from mercs in EU4 right now. Even a failed state around for an easy merc base might be a strat. I don't know. Hard to say. Could be. Or they could just get conquered by their neighbors. Or you could conquer them and turn them into a vassal, maybe? I feel like there's going to be a lot of ways that you can go about this. I mean, the first thing I thought of when I heard that you could bribe troops to join you is that maybe you just do a whole run where all you do is steal people's troops and use them. But you can't bribe. You can't steal mercs. You can't ransom. Sorry, no, you can't ransom mercs, but you can. Well, actually, that's a good question. Can you, if you capture a merc unit, can I recruit them without paying the super mega monies? Ooh. That was an Imperator 2, no? Yes. Imperator's merc system, it was based off of where they were standing, and those were the kind of troops that were in that merc stack. Yes. But again, I didn't like the out-bribing mercenaries. I just thought it was not very fun. All measured in stab and control. Wouldn't you, Noah, have a lot of both? Did it look at pop happiness? Well, remember, for most... Okay, so there's going to be a couple of different kinds of mercenary companies. There's going to be the merc companies that we were mostly talking about here, which are based off of low control and low stability. And then there are army-based countries that are also mercenary companies, which it sounds like that's the path they're going to go for, you know, like the Italian condottieri. Right? So there are different ways in which mercs will come into existence, but the army-based countries are going to be more specific to, I guess, like historical precedent compared to the more dynamic and adaptive mercenaries existing from the game conditions. It's spicy though, bribing that is. I mean, not really. For me, it never was, right? Because you get so rich so fast in Imperator Rome, and if you fought somebody that was also rich, you'd hire mercs, they'd bribe them. They'd hire mercs, you'd bribe them. And you just keep going. I do remember one time specifically, I was fighting Egypt. Ptolemaics or whatever they're called. And they just kept hiring mercenaries, and I just kept buying them. And I ended up having, I think, like 10 merc stacks or something, where Egypt tried to hire literally every mercenary that they could. And I just kept buying them because I had the money. I was so rich. To be fair, in that case, I could have just not bought them. I'm fully aware of that. But the same thing can happen to you. Big context, keep in mind, there are much more ways to spend money in EU5. That's true. That's true. Always want to be building. Always be building. Not sitting on 100,000 cash as Crathlor because you built the 5 buildings you're allowed per province. True. Bro, yeah, that would definitely help solve the problem of just having unlimited monies that AI has later on. Army-based countries and bank-based countries may be best friends. They might be. Adventure Merc Stack versus Merc Stacks with 6 shock and 5% discipline, basically. Yeah, I guess that's a good way to look at it. Yeah. I do wonder if certain mercenaries will have like a higher combat quality compared to regular mercenaries. Be interesting to see. Be interesting. All right, but that is that Tinto Talk. Gotta switch things over. Oh, I ordered a new keyboard. I finally did it. Finally bit the bullet. I was like, fine, I'm gonna do it. After my keyboard disconnected in the middle of a fight last night in Final Fantasy, and I died to it, I was like, that's it. I'm done. I'm done. I can't do this anymore. And so I finally went and ordered one. How was the Poe's day? Good. Yours at fault, dog. I'm telling you, when I stop moving, I'm pressing W and I stop moving, and I get hit by an ability. It feels bad. Not him greed for 1 second. It wasn't greed. It wasn't greed. I wasn't playing greedy because I was like, no, my keyboard's going to fuck me over. And then it did. If it was a brand new keyboard, I would. But it's in the mail. It is, unfortunately, like a gamer keyboard. It's got like lights and stuff, which I didn't really want. But the size of it was good, and it is supposed to be a quieter keyboard. So I was like, well, I kind of want a quieter keyboard, and it's the right size that I'm looking for. So, boom. Turn the lights off? Yeah. I don't need to use the lights. They're cool. I like them. But when you are streaming, do you still play with so much light? No. No, I do not. I have a lamp right over here. That's the only light source I have on. I turn all the above lights off. I turn the main room lights off. And I just vibe. But it's still like bright enough here. But if I did that with the camera, it'd be like pitch black. Even in the middle of the day. I could turn the light up on the camera, I guess, but it'd be weird. It'd look weird. Playing darkness, seeing your buttons is good. I try not to game in total darkness. I don't put too much strain on my eyes, but I say that and in front of a computer all day, so. Evil Poe, true. True. Man, there are some expensive keyboards out there. Like when I look up, like, all right, I'm looking for a good keyboard. Like, what's up? What are people saying? Like, yeah, this is a really good keyboard. You should get it. And I look, it's like $200. I'm like, I do not need a $200 keyboard. I'm sorry. There ain't no reason. You cannot convince me that a $200 keyboard is somehow worth my money. I still spent like $40 on this one. And even then, I was like, I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot for a keyboard. Did anyone need a $200 keyboard? I don't know. I don't know what do you do with it? What do you do with the $200 keyboard? It clicks. It clicks, right? It does the clicky clicky. That's what I need. All I need is for it to click and for it to be a little bit bigger than this one that I have. That's it. All I needed. Oh, and that it doesn't disconnect at random times. That makes me want to snap my keyboard in half. Quality goods can be worth. Yeah, but you can have quality goods without having a $200 keyboard. You know? Like, what is it about that keyboard that's worth $200? It lights up. Yippee. What if it's 1 millisecond faster response time? It don't fucking matter. My response time isn't fast enough to take advantage of that. You can kill someone by smashing them with it. You can kill someone with just about anything if you are truly dedicated. $30 keyboard used for 7 years now? Yeah, that's what I need. This one just disconnects. Otherwise, I'd probably keep using it. Wired keyboard is what I go for exactly for the disconnect. Yep, that's why I got a wired one. I was like, I don't need it to be unwired. It's fine. 20 USD, what is it, like a few dozen eggs? Whoa, you must find some cheap eggs. A Razer mouse from 15 years ago still works perfectly? That's crazy. That's crazy, actually. Wireless keyboard and mouse, no issues? Well, I wish I could relate, but I can't. I'll be doing my thing, getting my stickers, doing good, and then I'll just stop moving. Stop moving, only auto-attacking, and I'm like, hello? What are we doing? But remember, that used to happen when I was playing EU4 too. It was with this exact same keyboard, but the one I had before this. Because this is technically a replacement of the last one I had. Where it would just not work. My spacebar just wouldn't register for whatever reason. And sometimes when I'm searching things in Google, it will not put in the letters immediately. and it'll like wait for a couple seconds, and then it'll do all of them at once, but then it'll like skip some letters, and I'm like, this is very frustrating. I just want my keyboard to work. That's it. That's all I need. Never buy wireless anything? I mean, I don't blame you. What does wireless give you that wired does? Less wires, I guess? I ain't showing anybody my setup, so I don't care. Only thing that matters is that it works. Remouse makes you cry. It's so good, but it's discontinued, and the replacement is just worse. The plastic is slowly coming apart. Damn. What's the setup? It's just a table. Just a table. But technically it's an L-shaped table. You can like see it back here a bit. I got monitor 1. Well, actually monitor 1. Monitor 2. That's it. Microphone. Very basic. Room tour YouTube video win. Never. You don't need to know what the rest of the room looks like. You don't enjoy this blank white wall? Or pirates? On topic now. You got the penguins up here. I'm not sure what you need. I want to see an American table. We don't got those. Just a table. Ear reveal? Oh, you can't see that. Ear. Not pointy. Shelf tour win. Penguin 1. Penguin Group 2. Baldur's Gate 3 Collector's Edition stuff. Pokemon. More Pokemon. Dagger. Book about how to kill players with monsters in D&D. Random magazine I don't think I've ever read. Random stuff. The magazine the ghost put on the ground. That's it. How many guns on the gaming table? 0. Yeah, 0 guns on the gaming table. Goblet tour win. Maybe sometime. It's just, you see them. It's just like a anchored, and then it's just like a. I guess there are 2 different outlets down there. No floor penguin picture. Making me move. Ow. Penguin group. Lightsaber. There you go. Social security number revealed when 000. Left side goblet is for his demon summonings. True. Yes, all the demon summonings that I actively do. That's correct. Mother's maiden name lore Wayne. Mew. First name Poe, last name Mew. Push-up stream win? Never. All right. It is time for us to start this run of the Naleni Harpies. We are pirates. You are a pirate. All right, let's go for it here. Playing the worst Harpy Nation mission tree ever. Oh, is that so? The worst one ever? Feels a bit dramatic. This mission tree rules? I hope so. I hope so. All right, anything about... Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, we do have some special stuff here. Okay. Let's read it. Naleni situation. On the tip of the Great Horn lies the domain of the Nalenian Harpies, dreaded pirates and feared sirens all. A rugged land bordered on one side by the Great Telecanid Range and on the other by the salty waters of the Rahin Gulf. Naleni has made its presence felt on the waves through its rampant support of piracy. Indeed, the state itself is less of a true Harpy matriarchy and more of a hybrid confederation between one and a pirate republic. Pirate captains known as Odin Chesta, and the Nalenian tongue constantly vie for political power amongst themselves and against the matriarchy, headed by the Nephiuda dynasty, creating a fractious and discordant nation. Harpies first came to the Telekinen Mountains range following the fall of Siadenland in the wake of Jaheir's conquest across Bulwar in the 11th century, settling in small groups throughout the region. Over the course of the next 2 centuries, the weakness of the Mengi kingdom of Ikran Eparta would allow the Nefiuda dynasty, who would establish themselves as the dominant clan amongst the Harpies of the area, to gradually encroach upon the kingdom and finally annexing it in its entirety in 1176, under the leadership of the first Nalenian matriarch, Mereda Nefiuda. Following its victory, Mereda, I don't know why I'm struggling so much with that, would negotiate an agreement with the Odenkesta to keep the realm stable, now known as the Mereda Accord, wherein the Odenkesta would elect one from amongst their number to serve as Dread Captain, or Idar Odenches? A kind of quasi-military ruler sharing power with the matriarch. Despite this, the 2 subsequent centuries would see internal power struggles dominate Naleni's political landscape, as well as the continued development of a strong seafaring culture. Ever more Harpies took to a life on the water, finding great success pirating the rich Gulf trade for both mates and plunder. The arrival of the Raheni colonizers to Madra Malak in the early 15th century would shake the state. As multiple Mengi realms along the coast fell to the Raheni, the matriarchy began grasping for internal power anew, fearing that their lands might be next. The independent Odenkesta, however, had no such concerns, seeing the dramatic increase in Raheni shipping as providing an incredible opportunity for their enrichment. Unity in Naleni is currently maintained only by the recent election of the current matriarch's daughter, Bimogire Nefieda, as Idar Odenkes, due both to the support of the matriarch and her own prowess at the helm of a raiding ship. A rare moment of unity provides perhaps the chance to ensure Naleni's survival. Sure, delay great conquers. Charting the course. The nation of Naleni is a mess, a crude amalgamation of pirate republic and the traditional Harpy matriarchy. Factional politics divide the realm and jam any sort of consensus, making exercising central authority extremely difficult. Power is split between the matriarchy itself, led by the Nefiuda dynasty, and the various independent Oden Kestas, pirate captains in common, themselves arranged in a loose and often fractious coalition, united only in resisting the authority of the matriarchy. Peace in the realm is maintained by a historic compromise known as the Mereda Accord, so named for the matriarch who negotiated its terms. Under it, the matriarch retains formal authority, but a co-ruler is elected from amongst the ranks of the Odenkesta every 4 years to serve as Idar Odenkes, or Dread Captain, a quasi-military ruler who shares power with the matriarch. These elections are less voting and more candidates scrambling for the most muscle to support them. The Accord has served Naleni well until now due to the lack of outside threats, given its isolation on the edge of the Great Horn, but it has begun to fray with the arrival of the Raheni colonizers. The matriarchy stirs as it sees its realm under threat, whilst the Odenkesta enjoy the bounty of plundering Raheni trade, the 2 groups' combined interests dwindling. The current matriarch's daughter, Bimogire, has just been elected Idar Odenkes, providing a rare moment of semi-unity. Despite this, it will take a careful hand to steer the ship of state, bolstering the matriarchy's authority whilst balancing the interests of the Odenkesta. We sail onwards. Low authority until the end of the game. 33% sailor recovery speed, 0.2 yearly corruption, 0.1 monthly autonomy change. Enables the matriarch authority mechanic. Elections and events will provide the opportunity to affect the level of matriarch authority, which ranges from low to high. The mission Conclave of Captains will disable the mechanic, and afterwards grant a different powerful scaling modifier based on its level at the time. That is an interesting flag. Bird. Simple as. Flag looks like a penguin. I don't think it's quite penguin. Just because it's black and white doesn't mean it's a penguin. The beak shape isn't right. Too long. Do you enjoy the color low red so even the dumbest player knows it's bad? Well, you know, you got to really make sure you you cover all your bases here. Close enough to being a penguin in our hearts? True. Okie dokie. So, starting ruler is a 443 reformist. Pretty good. We are a pirate republic, though. So, Republican tradition is going to be a problem for the whole game, essentially. Which is fun. We have feudalism, but start at Tech 2. Interesting. Okay. Good to know. Let's go over the Harpy bonuses. Harpy administration. Minus 50% envoy travel time, 10% governing capacity, 15% improved relations, plus 10 max absolutism, minus 5% liberty desire in subjects, minus 25% liberty desire from subject development, 50% chance for a new heir, plus 150% chance for female advisors, and you can recruit female generals. You get minus 10% national tax, plus 10% build cost and time, and 10% advisor cost. The military, 33% movement speed, minus 10% shock damage received, plus 10% fire damage, minus 10% land attrition, 10% siege ability, 33% chance to capture enemy ships, plus 1 Harpy infantry flanking range, which is crazy, minus 10% artillery combat ability, 10% morale damage received, minus 10% fort defense, 10% fort maintenance increase, and minus 5% morale of navies. We're very good with our infantry. Yeah. Infantry are very, very good. And we have no cavalry. Do start off monstrous, which is unfortunate. 0.59. Okay, we do start Tech 2, so we should probably focus mill. But let's go over our ideas here. Plus 20% available loot, which I do believe affects pirating. Raiding coasts. And 10% ship disengagement chance. We'll get plus 1 diplomats eventually. 10% improved relations, plus 1 diplo relations. 10% national sailors, 25% naval tradition from battles. Minus 10% fire damage received, plus 5 merchant trade power, minus 5% tech cost, plus 1 coastal raiding range. Crazy. Minus 10% construction cost. How do Harpy diplomats improve relations so well? Fill in the blanks. I said no words, but fill in those blanks. Missions, all hand on deck. Have at least 2 Marines. Army size of at least 80% of the force limit. So I can just build Marines right off the bat, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. We have our roosts here. We need more development to build a new roost. We should have one in our capital, though. Right here. Yeah. We're going to want a fort in our capital for sure. Really defendable spot. And Harpy roosts give more defensiveness. If you cook Harpy, it's cannibalistic chicken wings, I guess. You should not eat sentient beings, fun fact. We are the hunt. Really? I guess we do come from up here, so fair enough. Because Sky Domain is syncretic faith, we get minus 10% core creation cost and minus 1% prestige decay. Do I have any of that here? I do. Okay. Well, Gera, or Sky Domain in common, is the dominant faith of the Mengi people. Soul in reverence is the god Emelak, whom the Mengi believe to be Lord of the Skies and Bringer of Rain. Shrines and monasteries dedicated to Amalak are found all across Mengi lands, and great temples are raised in the cities that are open to the skies, where rain priests and cloud mages work to guide the rains to the people. Alongside Amalak, the Mengi also recognize various godkin, who are believed to be the gods of other peoples, and Rilak, Amalak's dark twin. Where Amalak rules in the lands of the Mengi, the lands of Yzel Mora are Rilak's domain, once a verdant land, now rented to the hags via a dark bargain made during the Day of Ash and Skies in exchange for vile trinkets and baubles. Okay, and in the Hunt's description, the Hunt is the name for the traditional religious beliefs of the Bulwari Harpies, an animistic faith with elements of ancestor worship. The Hunt's teachings are passed down to new generations via songs, whose themes traditionally include the histories of ancient matriarchs and the actions or characteristics of certain birds, among other subjects. The songs work in a similar fashion to fables, since their function is to lead to a particular moral or practical lesson about how to be a hunter, an ideal shared by most Harpy societies. RPC, the act of hunting, is the pursuit of one's objective, which could be something physical, like mates or riches, or more philosophical, like knowledge. While the hunt doesn't have any form of clergy, each flock has a songster whose duty is to remember the songs, sing in festivities, and pass down their knowledge to the next generation. It's very common for a song to vary from one flock to another. You'll eat anyone you want. I'm not your dad. That's true. I'm not your dad. And I suppose you can. If you really want to embrace the ogre lifestyle, you could eat anyone. Do I have a favorite race to play as? I don't think I should answer. I don't think I should answer that question. Dwarves, obviously. Duh. Obviously dwarves, right? Right, fellow dwarf enjoyers? Surely. Surely it's not elves or centaurs. Surely it's dwarves. We have church power here, which is what the hunt has. Looks like it's just the same stuff, though I don't remember what they do, to be fair. So, religious ideas, possibly? An option. And we only have the mages. We do not have the monstrous tribes. Because we are a republic, probably. Well, that's actually kind of good. Oh, we start off with 100% crown land. Oh. They are changed? Oh, okay. We are a pirate, which means we do have factions. We have the Buccaneers, which gives more yearly Republican tradition. We want them in charge. We have the Smugglers, which give more trade efficiency and global trade power. And we want the Captains, who give morale of navies, which is good. But Republican tradition is key, so we pretty much always want the Buccaneers in charge. By raiding coasts, we will get closer to that. I'm not going to sell titles or anything. That's not worth the money. Okay. It says that we have the Eagle Doctrine. A ruler is the adherent of the Eagle Doctrine. I don't know what that means. Figure it out. I'm sure it won't matter all that much. All right, we focus mill to catch up on mill tech. Part of me wants to try a show strength war. Another part of me wants to pray that I don't immediately get attacked. Me, knowing I am probably going to immediately get attacked. Let's see here. So we're going to send the galleys out. Well, let me pull up the raiding map mode. Where is that? That's raising. That's piracy? Okay. So we want to go for Bouvauri first, for sure. One ship is enough? Even for like Bouvauri stuff? Well, I'll send my light ships up here first. Send you there. With the galleys, you can go down. We're going to immediately build a spy network. No one wants to ally me, right? Because I'm monstrous. Aragsteda might ally me eventually. But we're going to start building a spy network up on Ayarashar and Boya Baretti, because I have a feeling they're going to deck me. And then I want to build a marine here. Yeah. My ally, but they're not a great ally. Well, I'll take a okay ally over a bad ally. I'm gonna hold on to that. Now, I would love to kill Van Dief. On Pagosi in the Berry Harika area. Oh, they want me to go south first. Unexpected. Okay. We'll see how that goes. I don't know about that one, dog. You have Monstrous Conquest. Too few sailors? Yeah, we'll get the sailors here when we raid. Alright. This will also give us a bunch of money. Nice. That is huge. It is super slow, so that way I don't miss anything. Keep moving, you keep moving. Galleys will move a little slower. That can be raided. Move you over. Raid that. Real pirate hours. We can build that second marine. And I'm going to build a fort on my capital. I think right off the bat. We're going to want to hire mercs from outside of our country. The Rhino Riders are probably a decent bet. Though maybe not. They have a bunch of cav stuff, but I can't have cav, so that won't work. Taking 15% more shock damage received seems kind of rough, but we need Tech 3 troops. Right there. Right there. Can I not raid Shremaya? Did I not have enough boats to raid Shremaya? Need a larger fleet. Let's get all nice and circled up here. Really, you want your light ships doing all the raiding, but expensive. But there is a very good argument for increasing our or cheapening our naval maintenance. You've allied Vav Vubaya and Dav Haral. I mean, there are worse people, I suppose. Go here. Raid. Raid. See if we can grab this, but not too convinced. Be able to. Galley combat? Yeah, that's true. It might be a galley combat kind of game. You allied Ping Hoi. Well, that's not great. You know? That's not great. But I guess we do go after IR Hashar here first. There we go. We did just need more ships up here. There's a Marine. You know how much I love using Marines. And that is a mission fulfilled. All hands on deck. When the Raheni first invaded Sarhal, we were salivating. Gems, ivory, gold, all packed onto ships and sailed back to Rahin. It was a buffet, a feast for hungry pirates. The independent Odin Kesta will see it this way. They've grown fat and lazy, preying on Rahin's scraps. The matriarch knows better. In the decade since the invasion first began, we have been surrounded, and now Rahin eyes our lands too. all while the Raheni have grown wealthy beyond the wildest dreams of any harpy. They must be resisted, and our hands brought to arms, and perhaps the flow of wealth reversed. The event tensions happens. We get on deck for 10 years, 10% morale of armies and navies. That's nice. A cold wind cuts across the mountainside, the faint hint of salt water carried on it. Upon a rudimentary throne, the matriarch sits, stolen from a displaced human ruler, and carried by a team of harpies up here to the cliffside roost some centuries ago. Opposite stands a Odinkess, defiant, eyes cast towards the throne with no deference, the curved blade a shotl upon their hip a visual affront to the matriarch's authority. Even the magnificent stone statue carved in the wall behind, a grand monument to a ruler past, causes nary but the bat of an eye. Other harpies line the walls of the hall, half bear the flag of the matriarch, the flag of Naleni itself, upon their armor. The rest have no semblance of similarity at all. Bright colors patched over dull, tattered clothes held together by repeated needlework, the coarse uniforms of sailors. "You overstep!" the Odinkess shrieks, shrill and irreverent tone eliciting uncomfortable shifting about the room. "We've been living this way for centuries, and now you want us to fight? To go to war? We haven't warred since Syadanlin fell. Our home is the sea. Why fight Rahen? Why care about humans?" "Our home is here, where we make our roosts," the matriarch replies, rising from her throne. "None love the sea more than I, but a people cannot live upon boats. It is not for love of humans, but need of them. You forget your place, Odinkess. The word is full of venom." The silence hangs over the hall for a moment. "Get out of my sight." The Odinkess spits upon the sun-bleached stone, hand twitching atop the hilt of their shotl, but they swiftly whirl about face, launching into the air and departing, their followers taking suit, and they leave. The cold wind cuts again. A worrying encounter. Small increase in matriarch authority. We now have medium authority until the end of the game, minus 10% stab cost. Wow! We got out of that so quickly. Surely it'll stay that way. Okay, well, here's the dealio. Don't think I can win this. We could wait for this fort to build in 1447. And then we can probably win. Government reform for the matriarchal pirate republic. 50% sailors and naval force limit, -1 yearly republican tradition, can raid coast, 33% chance to capture enemy ships, plus 50% marines force limit, plus 75% state governing cost. How strong is the Pinghoi fleet? Strong enough. Here's the thing. They have the second most galleys that we can see. Our big problem is that we're lacking 0.1 naval morale. But if we have 10% from our thing, if I do get this galley combat ability, we might actually be able to hold off people on the sea. Not saying second. Did I say second? I meant first. They're the first emotion. So I think we do want to buy the galley combat ability. I want to hire the bloody tusks. Who am I going to war with? South. We're gonna get going here. I'm gonna build 3 more galleys. Well, cancel those actually. If we do this right, we should be able to capture some. But eventually I want a fort on this mountain, and I want a fort on my capital. And a fort like here. And here. Admiral? We probably should get an admiral, but I'm not thrilled about it. I'll give out this patronage to the magical arts. I want to keep my state somewhat happy. And seas. Yeah, that's true. We can keep it 100. Buy network on 50 on Vendifa. I've allied Arakellan. Okay. We need to let these mercs fully recover. Well, there goes that one. That's going to complicate things immensely. I lost Davherol as an ally. Well, it's still the better pick. I don't know. I can't stop Ping Hoi from landing. Here's the thing. They only have 7 transports, so like if I can catch them while they're landing, it'll be fine. How many boats does the value Baya have? Okay, Aratar has 6. It has 5. Orkellen has no galleys. Ping Hoi has 14. Don't Ping Hoi's troops suck? They're Tech 3, so they can suck all they want. They have, what, 0.5 morale on me? Oyaretti has a level 2 Highlands fort I need to get through. There are no forts for IR Hashar down here. So if I just walk here and I occupy this coastline, then they have to land. The problem is they will probably be able to walk through. They'll get access to walk through, which is why maybe we should have waited for the fort to build. Morale of navies. We have a 10% boost right now. For 10 years. So it's not terrible. In fact, it's higher than Ping Hoi's. By quite a bit. It's only because they're not paying for their naval maintenance. Otherwise, they would have more. I get a morale of Navy's advisor. I don't know if I can really afford to cycle advisors. We do have a morale of Army's advisor here. I think this is... If I go after Ping Hoi first, or after this guy first. Well, here's the thing, right? If I declare war on IR Hashar, Boya Baretti's going to declare war on me anyways, right? Like, he's going to jump me. I think no matter what I do, I'm going to end up fighting both of them. So whose allies would I rather fight? The answer is I'd rather just fight Ping Hoi. Here's hoping. Here's hoping. I am going to hire an admiral. Oh, never mind. I don't have to. Our leader's an admiral. A 222. The matriarch street brawls. A missive from a port garrison waits, square and rigid with a wax seal. Cracking the seal reveals the contents, a report from the docks about to fight. 2 rival crews have gotten into a dispute after drinking in the same bar, and both the Oda Kests are loudly blaming each other for the disturbance. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna let them move into me. Ping Hoi's gonna get to land off of this. But we do sink 2 galleys and we capture 1. I want Ping Hoi to land. See, this is the problem, is that I have nowhere to hold them. I don't necessarily want to go pick a fight with them if I don't have to. Well, stacked wipe. Here we go. Now we... Well, where are you going? The Whitewater Sea? Okay, he's going away, so let's pop out and fight this other stack. We should have the advantage here. There we go. Another 2 galleys down. Another 2 galleys captured. So now we have this problem, which is they have a bunch of guys on my capital. I think we just hired the monstrous rabble. And we just kind of go crazy with it. We can pay off loans with raiding. Right? Like, we have to death war out the gate here. There's no point in holding back. I mean, holding back's just going to get us killed. Hire a high shock general. Well, I have a 3 shock general. Part of me wants to fight him. Gonna get another morale tick. There's an 8 ducats a month. You know what? If they're just gonna sit there, I'll go deal with this. It's free war score. Oof, oof, oof. Painful though. That lack of 0.5 morale is painful. Without a doubt. You're going to be in North Whitewater on the 7th. Which means I'm going to pop out on the 7th of what? 7th of 3. So I'm going to pop out on the 8th of 3 to fight these 9 boats. Pick off 2 more galleys, capture 2 more galleys. Okay, so now if we can just get these galleys repaired, then I think we can pretty confidently take out Pinghoi's navy. And once we take out Pinghoi's navy, then they're not a problem anymore. Capital on Highlands? Yes, it is. I'm just waiting for my morale to recover. We got a wall breach. I mean, they are losing manpower, to be fair. Sure what his plan is. Pinghoi's going to land more troops. So let's go now. Pray. No, I didn't roll good enough. Well, that might be it. We'll see. We'll see. Yikes. Yikes. We'll engage their navy. When's this fight happening? The 15th? Can I... Nope, we got the fight here. That might just be it. We did beat their navy, though. We're not out of it yet, necessarily. We're close is the thing. We're so close. I'm gonna walk around Pinghoi here. I don't think we're gonna recover our morale in time. Rough start. Well, I mean, it is a rough start. It was just an unfortunate roll here. It's not like we rolled particularly bad. We just didn't roll good enough. We're Tech 2, so we're always fighting an uphill battle here. We have to go in now. Let's just full consolidate these troops. We're gonna win this fight. Alright. Well, they're out of manpower. Essentially. We can just convince Ping Hoi to peace out, we'll be in a good spot. He had Tech 3. Yeah, but I feel like that's just asking to be decked on by someone else. Like if you wait that long. But maybe that is what you need to do. But we're doing alright. I think there is a pretty good argument, though, to waiting for this castle to be built. Blockade, Ping Hoi. Yeah? No. Land. Land on the island. Remember, it's Monstrous Conquest, so we're getting ticking war score. We just have to walk in and take one fort. Marines, it's time for you to do marine things. If we can snag this from Ping Hoi, that'd be pretty nice. Check missions. Oh, yeah. Capital needs a temple. We need to win a war against Yarrr Hashar. We need to own this from Yarrr Hashar as well. And spy network of 30 and Boyar Bareti. And a trade embargo. Insulted. And 150 of each monarch point? Oh, if they don't exist. Yeah, we definitely want to do option 1. We for sure want to do option 1. Alright. And we think Ping Hoi's navy. Beautiful. We captured all 10 of those? What? Oh. I guess Harpies do have a 33% chance to capture enemy ships. And then our government reform gets us an additional 33% chance to capture enemy ships. So, 66 base is pretty crazy. Oh, I can't insult them because we're at war. And that would give me a bunch of claims. Also, we are way above our naval force limit. I think we will restart here. I do want to finish this war. Yeah, we definitely don't want to go to our first war until I can get that mission done. So I think Yarrr Hashar is the correct first war option. Leave them as an OPM, you can get mission and CCR. I guess that's true, but do I want to leave them as an OPM? Like, I'd rather annex them and get their vassals. What do I do with all these boats? I could try and sell them to people. Mission just needs 30 spine and insult. Yeah, I know, but I can't insult them while we're at war with them. Is the problem. Like, that's what I'm saying. We gotta... Or, I kill them, but then it costs 150 of each monarch point, which is unacceptable. Can't do that. Literally can't do that. For the restart. Oh, yeah. But I think I proved we can win it. Ping Hoi's a fierce negotiator. Cool. And we do get our first government reform. In which you always choose the Council of Captains. Or the Articles of Agreement. Or where we play like in gamer mode and go the privateer way and have no allies. It is the right choice. I mean, we're not going to be able to have any good allies for a long time. To be fair. To be fair. Louis is the harder fight. Yeah. The real threat from Yarrr is the fact that they can walk to me. If they have to land, we're fine. All we need to do is win 1 or 2 naval battles, and then we have naval supremacy. Right? We just capture everybody's galleys. But before that point, if people can just walk to me, it doesn't matter. And Avuyabaya can just walk to me. Did you spoil something about the mission tree? Probably not. Ooh. By the time they walk to you, you will have a fort. Not if I go to war with Yarrr first. But I do think building that fort is the correct thing to do. We'll advise privateers way. All right, we go gamer mode then. So why is it good first war? You can nab their vassal province, who has a coastal highlands for a good roost fort to hold the colonizers on. Wait till it's half finished. Yeah, but every second I wait is a second they get closer to Tech 4. Right? That's the problem. I need to catch up on tech, and they're going to get to Tech 4 before I can get to Tech 4 myself. And so if we wait too long, we're going to have to be in a weird holding pattern where I can't really do anything. And then they declare war on me, and then we lose. So we have to take advantage of this. Use level 3, Tech 3 mercs, and then push through to get a defensive position before Tech 4 hits. Dead Max with a level 3 mill advisor. Well, I don't think that's necessarily the key. But I suppose that is one way to go about it. Rating funds for a fort and mercs first war pretty solid. Yeah. We'll go disable or delayed great conquerors. Fine. Turn that on. Go to you. Take patronage magical arts. Seize back. Take it back to 100% reform progress. I will rival Boyar Beretti and Yarrr, and I will see Bandifa show strength war. Not with Landon. That won't work. You're all going to go over here. Then start building a spy network on you and on you. Start building the Marines. Focus mill. Alright, am I missing anything? Morale Armies Advisor. Are those armies that failed the first war? Waiting for guide. Waiting for guide. Mr. Streamer Man, tell me how to play the game. I believe in you. Did I get everything here? Did. Good. Now we can split them up. Go in different directions. Try and get the most amount of cash that we can. Go for Ping Hoi. It's not worth a lot, but it's worth something, and it weakens Ping Hoi, which makes it worth it in my eyes. One more, right? The Allied bruh. Yeah. We're gonna have to go after Boyar Beretti first. We gotta make sure that we insult them before we go to war with them. Fort, thank you. Forgot. I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna do Buvari, but we'll find out. Well, I know how we beat Buvari. We have naval supremacy. He's allied Ping Hoi again. The game says we will fight Ping Hoi. Which again is fine. Not a big deal. You guys have raided to your heart's content. Let's get you back. I mean, honestly, fighting Ping Hoi is not necessarily a bad thing. Like, they have the most galleys, which means I can steal the most galleys. The Bloody Tusks have a 4-shock general this time. Fire him. Issue an embargo on you. Let's rival Ping Hoi. And we can even try and snag these 2 islands off of Ping Hoi. Just to get more control of the naval areas in here. And if we can stack wipe all of Ping Hoi's armies, I mean, we can just walk over here and take it. Not like take the land, but you know what I mean. Accumulate it, whatever it is. How long does the... It's 10 years for how long it lasts, right? The insult. Pretty sure it's 10 years. $14.54 is a raid timer. Thank you. I wish the game had a raid timer for me. Something that I could put in the outliner and be like, hey, when can I do this again? We know that we're going to need more troops. But I'm not going to click this until right before I want to fight someone necessarily. I'm just going to do a regular insult, I think. Do I value the prestige here more than the power projection? No, I don't. Well, no, I value the prestige more. The prestige gives me more morale of armies than the power projection does. And I doubt we're going to get up to 50. Well, we probably will, actually. I'm going to say prestige, though. And roll clips are randomized? They are randomized, and they are worse. We had a 2-2-2 last time. Those maneuver pips are nice, but Fireface comes first, I guess. So we'll see how it goes. Do you do vicious for the mission tree? No. Either insulted or viciously mocked. All we need now is a trade, or the spy network. I do want to go up here and loot this a bit. All right, let's complete the mission. All hands on deck. I guess it's at 10% morale of armies. And on the 25th, we'll be able to declare war. Well, here goes nothing. Remember, we barely survived last time. Barely. So, let's see how it goes this time. Good government policies. I'll just lose the admin. We want to jump their navy as soon as possible. I did leave those boats out there. Honestly, that's fine. We didn't lose any galleys. That's what matters. I guess it just gives us more room for galleys. It's less transports, which is unfortunate, but I mean, we could just capture boats. I know. Okay, here comes Ping Hoi. doom stacking their fleets this time. No. Well, no. Damn. No, I think we gotta restart. Yeah. We lost galleys. Pinghoi's not landing troops. Need Pinghoi to land troops. We're gonna do this. Not necessarily over. We can still come back from this. Okay. But now I can safely fight this navy. Though it seems that I'm out of gas. Well, no, we're fine. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. I think we're fucked. He abandoned the landing. Unfortunate. Now he's landing directly on my capital? Wait, how's he able to land so fast? What? How's he able to land here so fast compared to here? Did his... No, he doesn't have an admiral. Oh my god. We're so back. We're actually so back. Sometimes it's that easy. Just roll well. Simply do good. We are going to have to build galleys. There's no world in which I can do this without building our galleys up. I am afraid to say. Now, Pinghoi can still try and land more troops. They've got fucking endless troops. By endless, I mean 9. They have 9 of them specifically. But if they just leave me alone and let me siege down here, I'm an idiot. Only 2 galleys over here. What? Oh, I only had 1 transport. Sucks to suck. We can complete cutthroat diplomacy now. Matriarch's desk. The Ofahibi pirates. A message has arrived on a scroll reeking of salt and cheap ale. It comes from a group of Odakestra. While the matriarchy has been infiltrating Boyar Baretti, they've been doing their own roguery and have a proposal. A deal with the local human pirates. In exchange for a complete right to continue raiding, as well as use of our ports, they offer to swear absolute fealty. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds great. This war might not be over, though, unfortunately. We might be still in a rough spot. Pinghoi is going to be able to land everything for free now. So he did take his navy away. Boom. Alright, we recover 2 galleys. Bring you back over here to heal. Country's going to burn for a while, but it is what it is. If we could get this siege, though, I'd really appreciate it. Got 15 galleys. I've got 11. Uh-oh. This is bad. I don't have anywhere. They have 23,000 troops here. Yeah, I think we lost still. I don't think we can overcome that. Unfortunately. Damn. Damn. That is unfortunate. Unless he's stupid as hell. If he's stupid as hell, then I have a chance. No. Yeah. Alright. Whatever. We got fucked over a little bit there. Triple goes full Gorb random reclaims a restart. I mean, we gotta restart off of that. Like we can't lose the first naval engagement. That's what it comes down to. We have to win the first naval engagement. We need to steal 2 to 3 galleys to be able to defeat Ping Hoi's navy. If we can beat Ping Hoi's navy, then it's not a big deal. We can just stop him from landing. We can farm war score off of him again, right? We can do all of those things. Be nice if we didn't ally. Not have a naval doctrine, so they didn't help. Oh, I did forget the naval doctrine, didn't I? Damn. Did you say you would lay off the Harpy Pirates till the new content would be done? Did I say that? I don't remember saying that, but I might have. But, well, we're here. We are here. Every tag has inside content. I mean, I don't blame them, right? Like, odds are we won't come back to this tag when inside gets put in. But you never know. Great Conquerors, delay Great Conquerors. Start. Build Marines. You split you up. Let's put our Admiral, who's not an Admiral yet. Right there. Rivals, Boyar Beretti and IR Hashar for sure. Focus Mill, higher morale of armies. Patronage, seas. Spy network. And spy network. Pray they don't ally anyone strong. Okay. Raid, Marines, Fort, Naval Doctrine, Mage, Prestige, Seas Land, Spy, South and West. The Harpy Admiral Nelson. I unfortunately cannot afford to hire an Admiral. We're just going to have to roll with a 0021. Is very unfortunate. Focus Mill. I did, didn't I? Yeah. Did that, and then you can split in half. I gotta make sure to bring these other guys back. Build fort first. Fort definitely comes first because it takes longer to build. Down. Raid. You already raided that province. We can raid this province. Keep moving. Build the fort. Get the naval doctrine afterwards. Uvari allies Vandifa. Pretty good. That's pretty good. All those mercs go away. Speaking of, Bloody Tusks, they have a 2 shock general this time. Unfortunate. We kind of live or die by them. guys back. I just keep the raiding map mode up so that way I know what's done or not done. Everyone's coming back now. Good stuff. Naval Doctrine, Galley Combat Ability. Go ahead and throw on an embargo to you. Good. It's declared on the blue guys. Yeah. Lip Maquette. Looks like Boyar Baretti is going to be the easier war, though. And this guy can field 5,000 troops. He can probably build 7. If he gets access, he can bring them up. Lick my cat. Why are you licking the cat? Plus, they have boats I can steal. Bankruptcy looming. I don't think that's true. Lick my cat is unfortunately not a valid rival. Hello, Vandifa. Not that I'll be going to war with him anytime soon. Alright. Let's complete all hands on deck soon. Let's send an insult to him. We have an embargo, so now we just need the spy network. Yeah. I think that means we're good to go, right? Make a save here. Okay. All hands on deck. Grab all that. Hire the monstrous rabble back here. Declare war, monstrous conquest. Next month, apparently. I did take the naval doctrine, yes. I don't know if I necessarily want to scorch. I do. Right, we capture some boats. Now hopefully someone just keeps walking onto here. They do not. Okay, unfortunately we do not capture any ships. Crew blacklisted. I'll take that increased stab cost. Gonna get a repair tech. Oh, it might take a second here because I'm on speed 3. Not sure what's happening here. Maybe I need to walk farther away. They do have access, so they can just walk up here. That's what they're doing. They're trying to walk around. I think. Not entirely sure what's going on. But I do think going down for Lip Maquette and to get them out of the war is probably a good idea. Don't know if I can really afford to risk my capital falling. That being said, I can't beat that, so we go south. Bring the Navy down. We'll blockade. Occupy these 2 provinces. defensive edict. Surely we'll be fine. We do have a siege pip, so you're going to stay on the siege. And you're going to move off. But yeah, we have to get these 5,000 troops out. It's a bit too much for us. We got an instant wall breach. We're cheating. We're cheating, confirmed. Think we can get. Walk away. All right. Good start. How do you learn how to play this game? Trial and error. Lots of playtime. In the beginning, there was a lot of watching other people play, looking at guides and whatnot. But a lot of it is just trial and error. No blockade now. Need to attach to our main army here. Where are you moving? They got these guys. Remember, this is war score based on battles. So, the 19th. I get there on the 23rd. Late. It's too late. Should you start with Wallachia? No. No would be my recommendation. I would say start far away from the Ottomans. The Ottomans are the strongest tag at the game start, so they will kill you. They will kill you. If you want like a medium-sized country that's not really at any threat, we can easily-ish expand. I mean, Northern Italy can be good as long as you don't conquer too much. But vampires, hey, if you want to play Wallachia though, go for it. I believe in you. Just know. Just know. The Ottomans are going to kill you. Very, very early. England's good. It's a pretty safe game. Castile's good as long as you're fine dealing with the Civil War right at the beginning. Muscovy is, I would think, not actually that good of a starter nation. Just because your economy is horrendous. Offense or defense? Well, preferably no losing stability fence, but... Do I even care about this? Alright. They have only 8,000 troops. If they want to leave, I will let them leave. We just need to occupy some provinces and then we'll be good. We can complete cutthroat diplomacy now. And I do want to take these cores. Now we're back up to the point where we've been at before. So I'll take this state where I have cores. And I'll also annex this guy because he has silk. It's coast as well. We'll need to accept the Ofa Hibi culture. But as for these highlands and stuff, I don't think I want. I could release Celodark as a vassal. But we'll also get Pagosi as a vassal. So I could just feed Pagosi this stuff here. That'll work. Tech missions? For what? All owned provinces. One of the following must be true. Culture is not Ofahibi. The culture is Ofahibi and has a temple. Okay. So if I do take this for myself, I have to turn it into a temple. Fortunately, Sarcassabid is allied to Puvauri. Actually, fighting Puvauri right now is the best time to fight them. He doesn't have any boats, remember? He just has a lot of troops. So if he can walk around, you're screwed. But if he can't, you'll live. Quite the gamble. Yeah, he will walk through Jan. We know how this goes. Oh yeah, they wouldn't do that. They would. Raise speed all the raws for cash. I would. Except they just walk around and kill me. I want them to... I want to fight these guys, but I also don't want to fight them. Alright, we capture one more galley. 5% ship durability? Kind of nice. I cannot let them unsiege that. Oh, this is a good chance here. If I can chase them onto my capital. Can you humans stop being so slow? When do you get... Damn, we're fast. Can you... My guys. Holy cow. Hello? Can you... Wait, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Ignore that. 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 None of you saw 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 that. None of you know. What was that? I don't know. I got caught on a loop there, I think. I caught on a bit of a loop. I sipped the funny juice. I wish I did to make whatever that was make a lot more sense, but no. No, I did not. Me, why are they not leaving before the date they said they were leaving? Oh, I wonder why. And now we should be good to just cruise into winning the war. Not gonna go speed 5 or anything here. This is our next war. A lot of dudes. There's a lot of dudes. 14 galleys. Might be enough. Again, we just need to occupy these two provinces immediately in that war. And hope that they don't get access. They probably will, though, because this is Davharal here. This is Avalubaia here. All they need to do is get access through Sarcassabid. And then they're in. Next, the Red Vassal. Yeah, I'm going to. I don't need them. Fuck you. Really? Rebel bombing me? Really? I'm Tech 2, man. I'm Tech 2. Why would Harpies use boats if they can fly? I don't know. Maybe they get tired. Now I gotta take out all these guys. And now they're back up to 7,000 troops. Please end my suffering. Let's keep the siege stack behind. And them. You need to chase them down. Thank you. Move in here. Thank you. Leave those mercs behind. Get the blockade going again. Our capital fort is built. Leave you there. Stop them building more troops, please. We're done. We've done it. We used all of our raid fund to do this war. 88% war score. They will peace out. Full annexation. No one cares. Have a nice day. You guys move in. Bigosi, you can get all of these non-coastal provinces. Congratulations. Andifa is no longer a valid rival. And we can take the Privateer's Way. Every non-pirate Republic ally will break their alliance with us, blocks other reforms of the Save Government tier for 10 years. Cannot ally any country other than pirate republics. We get 10% morale of armies and morale of navies, minus 10% naval maintenance modifier, plus 1 yearly Republican tradition, and 25% privateer efficiency. We're not going to have allies anyways, so we might as well send it. Okay. Somewhat tempted for that, but no. We should stay focused. Here's the problem we're going to have. If they attempt to fight me, I will lose. We should probably just go to war immediately. Because I need to get rid of these mercs. How far from Tech 3? We're not too far off. It's 1 year. We should wait for that. Will it really happen? It might happen. I wouldn't hold your breath. I'm not promising that you'll get that, but you might. We should start improving relations with our subject here. Ooh. I think we fight Buvari now. Here's why. I might be able to break Davharal's alliance with IR Hishar. Is this Eka? No, this is Naleni. Okay, Merc stack in 1450. Surely they won't get access through. They will. They will. They will. They need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They gotta get through like monsters too, though. Where's Eka? We completed Eka. It was a short mission tree. Yeah, I think we go after this guy first. 4 provinces? Yeah, I do have 1 core, don't I? I will have to build temples in these provinces, though. Which is a little unfortunate, but... relations with monsters for them to not give access. I do have a vassal, so that might also mess things. Your raid, you'll have cash again. That's true. Let's do a regular conquest war for rat. Filthy rats. Filthy rats. Taj vassal? No, I need this fort. I can't risk not having the fort, unfortunately. Rats must be burned. Yeah, a lot of boats over there. There's 12 galleys. I have 14 galleys. My galleys are built kind of different, though, is the thing. My whole navy's built kind of different. So I see easy pickings up here. Why take hard fight when easy fight right there? There we go. 2 more galleys. Go back down. Now, hopefully, we can just sit here and loot. Yeah, we have to stop these blockades so that way I'm not getting constantly obliterated by war exhaustion. Whoa, 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 whoa. They probably sank some of our... They probably sank some of our injured ships. I didn't repair. And they just outspeed me. That's illegal. I could pay for my troops less. A little bit risky. Putting my army maintenance down to like half. Sounds kind of nice. If I could not have so many ships over my ship force limit, that would also be good. One over now. Contest for the Idar Odin Kess. The matriarch's influence secures her relative a position. Interesting. No, we definitely re-elect here. We definitely re-elect. We have the privateer's way, so we have that +1 extra Republican tradition, so we get 2.09, so we might as well. Also get some more government, or monarch points. Ooh, and I take tech 3. Let's go. Big smart thing, good boasts of damage ones. It don't matter. Well, the smugglers are now in charge, which we don't actually like. I'm gonna boost the Buccaneers. Because now we just lost 1 Republican tradition. How are they? Oh, they have no galleys. That's why. I don't know. Don't be caught in the West Rahin Gulf. Take big attrition. Ooh, that'd be a nice 5 galleys we could add to our collection. Yes, I will take those, please. I get 2 of them and 2 transports as well. Here. Make sure to delete the injured ones. This looting is helping us for sure. The trial. I'm gonna spend the monarch points actually. The Republican tradition. This. Oh, well, well, well. Let me debase the currency a bit. Execute that official. Thank you very much. Transports in port at this point. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Right? I know what we should be doing? Blockading the fucking hell out of this guy. There's only 6 galleys left. Matriarch strife at sea. 2 letters lie side by side, both stained, the ink splotched, or splotchy. The unity of the Odinkesta coalition is a fragile thing. The 2 Odinkesta have recently gotten into a conflict at sea over plunder rights. This is far from an uncommon occurrence, but in this instance, both are aggrieved enough to write to the matriarchy demanding something to be done about the other. Divisions like this are ripe for exploitation, though it will require some work. A small increase in matriarch authority for 50 of each monarch point. They are low authority, which increases our autonomy. No. I'd like to get that back up. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Dun, dun, dun. Da-da-dun, dun, dun. Kill Davharol's navy here. Again, we do not want them blockading us. Let's pop in for a little recovery tick. Walk back here to start looting. I might as well bring these with me. Some amount of cannons to help blockade stuff. Catch blockade. You have some galleys, right? Yeah, 9. Blockade here. And now their ships should be trapped in ports. And we should be good to go. Yippee. That is a lot of allies. No access, look. So far, so good. So far, so good. If we can just do the same thing to Yarrr Hishar here, we'll be in a pretty good spot. Mothball Capital Fort, thank you. Yep. I mothballed it before, but forgot to re-mothball it when the war started. Now they take those Diplo points. Would love my .1 naval morale. Unironically, I would love that. I'll state this up after we core it. Territorial core it. We're running out of stuff to loot. I do think we want to grab this. Preferred peace deal? What? What do you mean I can't make it into a core? Are you on drugs? I'm one away. 0 colonial range. You're 0 colonial range. Okay, we got a Diplotech 3. Tech 2 moment. I didn't even realize that Tech 2 did that to you. Damn. Damn. Ooh, separatists. This is kind of good, kind of bad. It means he's going to move troops down here. Bad. Tech 2 is rough. That is an accurate statement. Very accurate statement. It's rough. And peace out, Buvari. Nope. Nope. They held their capital. Length of war is not long enough, and they feel pretty strong. We're out of luck there. Oh, is the loot coming back? Yo. More loot? We love looting. All the homies love looting. 3 years till we can raid. Three years until we can raid. Can't marry you because I'm a republic. Yep. They're real happy to be here. Don't worry, guys. They'll come back. They win these. I can't select a religious action. Seeking Glory gives 15% manpower recovery speed. Randomly receive a powerful general from several options. Seeking Prosperity gives 10% national tax, 10% vassal income, 50 crowns per 100 combined development of you plus your non-tributary subjects. Okay. Seek Conflict gives 15% morale damage. If you follow the Eagle Doctrine, instead gain 1.5 years of manpower and 20% morale. Seek Precedent gives 1 stability. And you can get -2 national unrest or +2% missionary strength for 10 years. Seek Clarity, 50 monarch points. Air gains +1 on a skill, which doesn't matter. +2 falling crane. That's crazy. Seek Support to lose 10 aggressive expansion. We are following the Mina Doctrine, which means we could lose 20 aggressive expansion. Wow. Seeking What You Will, giving -5% tech cost and -5% idea cost. Well, I think I know what we're taking. I think that tech cost is going to be the key. Though, it would be nice to get the general, but tech is better. So, seek what you will. Seeking secrets. Perilous overhangs are a feature of any roost, thin ledges along which only harpies gladly walk. One can tell a roost whose harems are flourishing by the safety rails which spring up half-heartedly along the most trafficked of concourses. But for the harpies who wish to speak in private, a looming drop is rather more of a feature than a deficiency. The harpy sidles along the passageway, gazing out of the yawning black. To be comfortable with the abyss is familiar by now. It isn't necessary for what must be done here. The harpy enters a small, unused home, its door facing out onto a meter of stone, and then nothing. There is but one working lamp. The other harpy smiles, beckons. In such hidden places as this, plans may be hatched. Let us make the unthinkable thinkable. Every province with a harpy roost will gain 30 progress towards the next institution. Huh? -5% tech cost, -10% idea cost. That's crazy. That's pretty crazy. Alright, we can now take the Diplotech. Mages aren't super loyal, right? Okay. So I can get that colonial range. I get my naval morale. This gains institution by praying. This is just like kobolds. Yeah, there's no world in which he's going to give me this. We may just... We just peace out with him. Right? I could just peace out with him. I feel like I'm gonna go siege that down. Get war reps at least. We can get war reps. We could break his alliance with Yarrr. They have to wait. Would be annoying. Like, that's just not going to happen. I also don't have claims there right now, so it's not a huge deal. Would I rather him break his alliance, or would I rather him give me war reps for a couple of months and then we go to war again? He can just break his alliance. Like, look, he's... Right with Yarrr Hashar. And then grab 3.2 ducats. And you lost war score for that. Valery's getting close to peacing out. Let's not take attrition, please. Really don't want to be taking attrition. That would be very bad. Barking rack. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. 10 more ships blockade the rest of Uvari. I mean, it's one port. People hate me. I gain 1 Inno, which I will immediately lose. Or gain 10 prestige. I'll take the prestige. Thank you. Doing one province to the next war? Oh, I didn't even think about what I was going to do. I was planning on just taking these 2 provinces and leaving this province here, but I don't know if that's a great idea. I think I could release a vassal over here, But like Dak Mender has cores here, and I definitely want this land for myself. So I think we just annex them. Just own the province, even if it's not great. Kind of crazy that he won't peace out. Blockade the final Bavarian province. Alright. Goes from -10 reasons to -9. -8. Keep peacing out. Contest, re-elect. Make the monarch points. If we can just get to Tech 4, then I'll feel pretty safe with this next war. Represent better subjects? Yes. They do have a decent time with subjects. We do have infantry flanking harpy pips. Exactly. Like we are... I'm going to sack this prestige for monarch points. Like we are strong enough to beat these guys. Okay, now I think we can come over and blockade this. And up to -4. Ooh, an advisor enters the chamber ponderously, bearing most strange news. They tell of a Meto Besebi human woman who has risen to command her own galley. According to the crew, including the harpies aboard, the human took command of and successfully repelled an attacking Raheni galley after the previous Odinkest was slain during a boarding action. The human woman is now demanding recognition from the other Odinkesta, intending to stand amongst them. Naleni has no written law, but informally, only harpies have been permitted to attain positions such as Odakes. A human doing so would be quite an upset, though it is clear this particular human can be very useful. Yeah. Assist her bid for recognition in exchange for support. Ashton, name myself commander, give me the admiral. That's not how that works. You gotta wait for me to ask for it. Then you can be named something. Not before. Do I do frequent elections or... Also, I couldn't name that one anyways. Or consolidation of power. If we can keep the... I think we actually want to go longer elections. Right? Like, if we can keep the Buccaneers in charge, then it's fine. But if we plan on keeping people for a long time, then frequent is going to be not great. I think as pirates, I think we want to go consolidation of power. That just means I get to keep this 665 for longer. Yeah, she doesn't turn into a 666 for an extra year, but... Alright. Frequent's better? I don't think frequent's better for pirates, though. I think it's better for regular republics, which can stack Republican tradition gain much easier. Piratas struggle. This for privateer recover 2 a year, but only if we can keep the Buccaneers in charge. Look, we can switch it if we need to. It doesn't really matter for this person. Pirate rulers like dying. That's true. They do get turned into admirals. Look, we can switch it if it doesn't work out. Go blockade. 57% war score. We take this. We take 180 ducats. We take war reps. We break their alliance with Bouvauri. Just kidding. No, we don't. And we say, have a good day. All right. Rival Arkellen. Rival After all, they're really weak. You start walking over here. I need to take Tech 4. Admin Tech 3. But yeah, it's raiding time, so I don't want to go to war quite yet. Let's our war exhaustion go down a bit too. Let's grab... Oh no, now I can't raid Buvari. Damn. Maybe we should have stayed in the war for a little bit longer. Oh well. It could have probably been worth it for the money. But we white pieced him, so it's only going to be off of a 5-year cooldown. Pirate campaign moment. Yarrr is going to attack Sarcassabid. Real? The bold fighter. Subjugation CB. Oh, Buvari didn't answer the call to arms. We gotta wait another couple months. Get our raiding going. No valid targets nearby. See, that's where you're wrong. There are targets all around. Target-rich environment. Most of this is not actually targetable, though, because of truces. But we can get some of it at the very least. Down. Yeah, I think I was just a little early compared to where I did them. Compared to the first time. We are getting our money up. Everybody back home. Start this all over again. Who you buy is at Worth Kagrafa? Jad won. That's unfortunate. Chance to invade now. The other armies are on that side. Yeah, we are. I just want to make sure that we can raid successfully. Fully successfully. Now, we'll get to it. Imagine thinking you could build a temple when you're admin tech 3. Imagine. Imagine thinking that. Okay. We gotta kill this guy anyways. It can't be that bad. Jad likes harpies, no? Yeah, but he's gonna force us to convert, and he's gonna annex us. So maybe not so great things for us. The question really is, does he actually have any troops down here? Hard to know. Hard to know. You assholes. You said you were going to rise up over there. That's the only reason I'm not instantly declaring here, is he could still have those 8,000 troops down here. I guess we could check. Nope, he doesn't. Bless the hunt. Bless the matriarch. Avuyabaya will not join. Occupied and besieged provinces. Arakellen will, but I'm not worried about Arakellen. Alright, well, let's do a conquest war for Neek Chef. With vassal, they should be maxed relations. Yep. They are happy little campers. Can I... Catch this navy? Not like that. I'm going to keep my navy in this area here, just to make sure that Arakellen doesn't try and land. Yeah, now my vassal has a lot of cores in here, and I'll probably feed him all those cores. I'll take this state. Except that. Like, I'll feed him his stuff. I don't need it. I want coastal stuff. I think we need Tefageben for a roost. Oh, that would make sense. Yeah. You're right. He's gonna have to get over it. He's gonna just have to get over it. Yeah, we're gonna trick him. Oh, I lock in. I need to send in my navy without my galleys first, and then send the galleys in. Is that his whole navy, by the way? No, he's got 17 boats. Where are they? Found them. Let's come pick up our Marines. We can land on this island. I'm not giving anyone military access. No military access allowed. That's looted. Mothball this fort. Turns out, didn't actually need that fort. Would I still have built it? Yes, I would have. Good fallback. Things go wrong. Bring it down here. Bring you in afterwards. There we go. So that way I can actually engage their navy. They can't run away. Walk down to loot. Except these guys, which are just so damn fast. It's just light ships, that's why. I think we just want to blockade here. So he lost, I guess, against Sarcassabid. But he didn't actually subjugate him. Kind of weird. They're almost fully looted. We can go back to not paying for our troops fully. So I should be careful about that. Because some of our neighbors could jump on us. We border a lot of people. We could easily take out all this land for Prukaken. I don't want to do multiple wars at once, though. That feels very greedy. That just increases the amount of people that could possibly get military access. Taking attrition here? From what? Tropical? What? What do you mean by that? They're gonna be a problem. I could consider building more forts, right? I'd like a fort here, but I need to build temples eventually. Probably don't need this mill advisor anymore. Burger does have all their troops down here. Like white peace. The Isle. What? Yeah. We get the broken monstrous. I'm not losing 10 Republican tradition. Yes, we do. A thick scroll bearing the mark of the Sirens awaits attention. All Siren commanders are obliged to provide a report to the matriarchy concerning the ongoings of their posts. But this report has made its way here due to its description of a rather interesting phenomenon. The popularity of the Sirens with both the Mengi humans and some of our own have been observed already, but amongst some of it has risen to almost fanatical levels. So-called fan groups have been forming, and the names of particular Sirens of note are circulating throughout our realm. While novel on its own, the truly fascinating facet of this phenomenon is the behavior elicited from the Odenkesta. Used to being notorious, many Odenkesta seem to have taken their declining import in our cultural consciousness poorly, and as such have begun to perform ever more reckless and daring actions to compensate, or in competition with the Sirens. You do? It's 5 years for medium? I'm at 100? I surrender. Why must I surrender my Republican tradition? Diplotech. There's no real reason to develop the institution. It'll be slower to do it through the religious power, but not too bad. There's a re-election, so now we're to 77 Republican tradition. Need to insult a rival, preferably. Go, gets our power protection back up above 50. Embargo on you. I haven't even checked my trade. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Next election. 1462. I'm gonna fire that advisor. A true harpy loves the sea. Yarrr. True. True. A harpy pirate. There is the tech we need for temples. Capital needs a temple. Okay. Enough. And then... what am I missing next? Right. All provinces... Culture is not Ofahibi. Has a temple. And no unrest. That's a lot of really shitty temples. Just gonna point that out. These harpies need to learn how to choose better temples. Seeking secrets again, for sure. The tech cost and gets us to 60% Renaissance. Not bad. Either Rahibi or has a temple. One thing is true. Not Ofahibi. Or is Ofahibi and has a temple and unrest lower than 0. Yeah, but like all this in here is Ofahibi. So we have to build temples and all. How many do I get from raiding? A couple hundred ducats each time. Speaking of. Little raiding detour there. Means I can build another temple. Yes. A 0.5 is better than nothing. Pirate Rahan the traditional way with light ships. True. Can I afford to not use my light ships in the blockades? I can. Okay. We get 0.61 from it. Let them do their thing. I don't need to pay for my troops. We have our mercs up, but the mercs aren't particularly great at the moment. In fact, we could probably fire the bloody tusks. They do have our only general. But how much do they cost us a month? Mercenaries are costing us 1.49. Goodbye, bloody tusks. Thank you for your help. Couldn't have done it without you. Hey. Now we're making money. There we go. Yeah, plus it cost me no force limit. So how to convince this guy to give me all of this, I don't know. I have a feeling we might want to try to land on him. 4 transports. I only have 8 transports. We will die if I do that. So I need to build more transports? But we're already so far over our naval force limit. Oh, nice. With the greed of Adar Odinkest, it's certainly hurt our nation's economy. Her endless pursuit of quick money is not always fruitless. Greed is good. I was nothing. I guess that's true. We don't have heavies. 5 more transports. We can land all of our troops, won't be too bad. Is this war exhaustion should be creeping up by now? The 6.5, 6.6, going up by about 0.1 a month. Mine is stable. Need to hire a general. If you didn't know about not getting it early, but well, I'll get you in here as a general. Yeah. Siege. Build another marine, probably. Could hire an advisor. Wouldn't be a terrible idea. Yeah, I mean, we have max ticking is the thing. So even if I burn him to the ground, quote unquote, we're not going to have enough. Well, okay, Arkellen has more troops, so let's not do that. We have 18,000 troops. Oh, you guys jungle, man. What are you doing with that jungle? Government reform, tier 4. Monthly war exhaustion reduction. Sounds kind of nice. Complete religious freedom for dev cost reduction. Tolerance of heretics and heathens. Also sounds kind of nice. Respect for the sea. 0.5 yearly navy tradition, -1 national unrest, and 0.1 captain's influence. Sounds great. Or I can enable the clergies. A little bit of clergy. A little bit of clergy action, maybe. It's not actually bad. We have religious power. So, getting clergy to help us boost that up even more, kind of huge. Clergy can boost government reform progress as well. Or I can just boost the Buccaneers. To enable clergy, you take your crown land. By 10, right? No. Oh, is it going to give him half of this? Clergy also gives dev cost on temples? True. Very true. I do want the clergy. Let's save. Let's see what happens. Like 20%. It'll be a decent amount. Zero. Well, makes that much easier. Get that religious power. Expansionist zealotry. I don't actually want to make the clergy too influential, is the thing. Tolerance. +4 tolerance of heathens. Well granted, changing our secondary faith will refund half the prestige cost. That sounds wonderful. Yeah. Absolutely. Love that clergy. That's great. Loyalty and influence? Hell yeah. How's expansionists work? It should just be if it's not our religion. I don't think it takes into account syncretic, but it might. That's all I really need from them. Right, just the base religious power increase. Clerical education's only good if I give them a lot of power, which I don't want to. That's just better tolerance than the tolerance reform. RP moment. Now we have +1 tolerance of heathens. Now Hishar wants to peace out. Well, I'm afraid we can't do that, my guy. Did he take Tech 5? You asshole. He did. He did take Tech 5. Can't provoke while at war. Bring back all of our transports. Shipping raids. Perfumed parchments that bears the smell of distant lands. Lands upon the desk. Traders sometimes pay bribes to the matriarchy in exchange for safe passage through the Naleni Pass. This letter comes from one such trader who, despite their bribe, has been set on by one of the Odenkesta on their way through the pass, having their cargo and crew plundered. They demand restitution for the lost profits. Sure. So I can take 13,000 troops with me. I'm going to take Tech 5. Make sure the mercs get there. Any chance I can get access through you? We're going to land far away, so that way he can't contest the landing. So we're going to walk in. Oh. Cheeky. Well, there are other ways I can go about this, man. If this is the way you want to play it. I can just land behind you. Congrats. You officially played yourself. Unfortunately, it does mean that I think my troops are trapped here. I got none of his navy. I'm gonna send my boats to go blockade Arkellen. I'm not gonna split this up. I'm just gonna leave them there. Number 1, get raided, bozo. Number 2, get blockaded, bozo. Number 3, get out of my war, bozo. Somehow, that does not give me nearly as much war score as I was hoping. I can also pick up these 2,000 troops and bring them over. Raid check reminder. Make sure to tell your lice to stay in port. You know, I wonder, I was like, why would I do that? Then they got attacked, and I was like, oh. Right. And that'd be why. Grab our transports, go pick up those 2,000 troops. You guys split up. Mission needs you to have raided the Ascension Cape, does it? Or just needs to be owned by me. Well, whatever it is, it's completed right now. Need to pillage capitals, really. I don't want to fight here. I feel like he can beat me there. Yeah, I feel like we just take this peace deal and walk away, you know? I feel like anything else is too much greed. Boom. Pour it all up. Seize that land. Agenda of the Diet. I can build a spy network in Arkell. You got it. You stay here. We move on out, and we can complete the Sirens. Right. Singing on our ships has long been an important way of raising morale and keeping work in rhythm. Some amongst us, however, have discovered that song can be much more than that, and have worked to hone their songs into a potent weapon. Many a human sailor has last heard an entrancing tune before a siren descends upon them, stupefying them even as their ship is raided. Others hear deathly shrieks that split the eardrum and cut to the core, making the hardiest of hands drop their blades in fear and shock. Countless Yarrr Hashari invaders learnt these facts through first-hand experience in our recent war, and the Matriarch has taken notice of their effectiveness as a combat unit. We shall begin to formalize the Sirens as an elite unit by constructing a specialized training area funded by the Matriarch. This will provide us with a new source of quality soldiers, ones with the helpful feature of being uniquely loyal to the Matriarchy. We gain permanent claims on the Telekinid Islands area and the Mkamsek area. We get the Sirens 1 until the end of the game, giving minus 10% shock damage received, 10% morale damage for our Marine regiments. And we get Sirens on the ships 1, which gives 10% naval morale damage. Interesting. So now they want us to go after Ping Hoi and Vandifa. Oh, they want us to take this from Ping Hoi? I don't like that. To be fair, though, I never like that. Because that's basically just owning a province on the mainland. Is there any easy targets down here that I can subjugate or... Yeah, I mean, technically you are. Yet Masira. Are you a valid rival somehow? No. But Telek Samaya is. On the coast though? True. But I can just rival Telek Samaya, annexed Yet Masira, and then humiliate this guy. Or I could vassalize him. I'd have to co-belligerize him, which I don't feel as confident about that. Vassalizing a Mengi tag would be a funny secret strength. Are these guys not Mengi? I don't know what a Mengi tag is specifically. For this culture group? Technically, we already have one. What are your ideas like? Perform progress and shock damage? What about you? Trade efficiency, manpower recovery speed, have combat ability, trade efficiency and land leader fire, land leader shock, war wizard by the way, warrior tradition, 10% infantry combat ability. Isak Yamak have null mill. Oh, okay, we don't want that. Yeah, I think this guy'd be the best. 10% shock damage. It falls off, though. Eventually want to annex Pegosi for the monument. The games expand. Yeah, probably. I guess this guy makes the most sense, but he's got lots of allies. I don't know if we can win that one. But I do know that whatever's happening down here, I don't like. I think what we want to do is go to war with this guy. Humiliate this guy. Right, he's only got a level 1 fort. And start eating our way down the coastline. I kind of want to nip whatever this is in the bud. We need all of East Sarhal, right? Or do we only own this stuff in here? A couple of humiliate plus break alliances, yeah. Save Lickmacat. He didn't do anything wrong. Mostly just the coast. Well, yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. Look at that vassal. The Yeta Bessarai regions as far as you need. Counterpoint. What if I didn't? What if I secured all of the coast in here? I do have to keep in mind that our governing capacity is going to be atrocious. We are pirates. Solid vassal. It is a solid vassal. They do own some coastline, which would be somewhat unfortunate, but land that I don't necessarily need, but it would allow me to get more control over this trade node. I can have them build some forts down here and whatnot. What are your ideas? Infantry combat ability. We can turn Telek Samai and Otoguzi into vassals. Doesn't seem like a bad idea. The Kenji tend to eat each other and collapse a lot, so there might be hella big dead tags. Yeah, but I've also seen them do somewhat decent is the problem. And I don't want to risk having a large threat down here that's just sitting there waiting to attack me. Because there's not an ocean in between us and them. Well, you can release one of the dead tags that doesn't have the stuff on the coast. I suppose that's fine. Once they kill Butaguzi, they can form Bois de Kenshi. Yeah, I don't want that. Get there on the 30th. You get there on this. That's fine. Losing money. That's making fun. The smugglers take over, so let's go ahead and boost the Buccaneers back up. Lucas is dead? What the fuck is a Lucas? I don't even know what that means. Oh, I should not go to war yet. Because he's going to stop these cores. I think we just chill out for a second. We can drill our troops up a bit. And our ruler just died. Damn. Unfortunate. That cannot be worth 12 Republican tradition. Let me choose the Buccaneers guy. Vitamin tax will have cores on you after a while. Fine. There's national unrest. Gal, I guess. Not a big fan of that. Not a big fan. Do 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 do. I don't need this spy network anymore. Could build one up on you. Could go after Ping Hoi. Dujut, D, and Sertan are not going to be able to help on the seas. You're saying the raid time is next year? Right. 1 year away. So very right. They're still losing money. Unfortunately. I should probably not be drilling. And just taking the loss. Loss of drill for... Yeah, we gotta get guys over here. And trying to make money. You know, we got raiding coming up. That's how we make it. Ooh. These cores are done. Then we will be free. These are going to fire first. How it always goes. Just get these mercs up here so we can get these guys to rise up faster. That's just how it goes. Rebels only rise up when you're not there. Dude, come on. Come on. What are you doing? Rebels only rise up when you're not there. These guys down. We can start to raid away. Raid, raid, raid. I think we've blocked out everyone else from raiding so far. At least what we have access to. They always do make rebels a little skittish. I couldn't imagine why. If they were really committed to the cause, it wouldn't matter. They'd rebel anyways. I'm just saying. They were really committed to it. They'd be all in. I can take Miltech early here. You know what's I think a better idea? Is seeking secrets. Getting tech cost reductions. Encouraging development in our capital. Getting Renaissance there. I think that's a better deal. Provoke the revolt, because they're never going to fire now that we're here. We know that's the way that it works. Pour all that up. And I think we kill at Samara. They're not going to be like Tech 6, right? They are Tech 5. Ah, they ain't going to get it. Surely there's no way. That is a level 3 coastal fort. That is unfortunate. Let's leave one troop here. We'll come back and deal with that later. It's gonna be a solid, not my current problem. Blockade it? Yes, we will blockade it. But what I'm trying to say is that it's gonna take too long to siege down, and they're gonna occupy my whole country by the time I can deal with it. Bring our galleys down. You can run, but I am faster. Let me tell you what, man. I am so freaking fast. You've got no hope of outrunning a harpy, I'm afraid to say. Bouvauri has announced me as a rival. Oh, Bouvauri, never change. This guy fully occupied. We can get the money. We can get... Well, no. Actually, we're going to humiliate. Break alliances. I hope outrunning a harpy. Inquan. Are you sure? Does Inquan get movement speed bonuses? I don't remember. I think the only people that can probably keep up with harpies are centaurs. You have pure cavalry speed and pure infantry speed. There is no in between. Kobold with the trap crab. I guess that's true. Kobolds, we don't need to run. You have to get through it. Good luck. Spirit Mill makes you very fast. Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't Spirit Mill bad though? Like, aren't the pips for Spirit Mill bad? Can't be any worse than the pips that Yin Quan starts with, but horrible at fighting. Cool. Great for sieging. Okay. I would love to just vassalize you. Break your alliance with who? Who's gonna cause problem? Hisat, Yamak, and Ama? He can keep some of his allies. I just don't want him to have as many. Permanent Dames here, right? We'll probably want that. I do like me some permanent Dames tier. Spirit Mill is an amazing world conquest mill, but kind of feels meh if you're not spam conquesting. But how can well, I guess fighting doesn't really matter too much if you're doing a world conquest. If you already own Helles, that is. You just have the hell that is Canor. Bum bum bum. Owns core province of Zuti Kareb. And Stilip. So they definitely did want us to not give this person his cores back. Undead Mill is better for World Conquest. I think you are insane. I think you're insane. If maybe mechanically better. Mentally? No. That cannot be true. It moves so slow. Moves so slow. Cannot be worth it. It cannot be worth it. Like, sure, you'll never run out of manpower, but damn. What the? You got a lot of cores there, my guy. You think you're being a little bit aggressive with that? I know your religion's supposed to give you cores, but relax. Relax a bit. Okay, well, I could just immediately go to war with you. Benton Goni and Merit Gabon. These guys. Level 1 fort. Level 1 fort. 10,000, 8,000, 6,000. If I take Tech 6, though, we should be able to destroy them. Bad. Got it. Yeah, improve relations with you. Gutage you. We're gonna have to annex him. We'll probably have to send him money somehow. Undead Mill is best in the Serpent Spine. That's true. That is true. There truly is no better mill in the Serpent Spine. I should probably focus on doing my missions, though. Like, I'd love to go after Lickmacat, but I think it'd be better to just go after, like, Vendifa here before Buvalry can recover its navy fully. So, let's stay locked in. Let's stay focused. And I need to build a fort on Tefkaben at some point as well. Transport's up here. Adifa, you have 5,000 troops. That shouldn't be too bad. We can just land directly on him. Let's get to it. He is dying to 2 people now. That's fine. Even if he gets full annex, we can release him. Van Difa. Quebec Naleni, unless they get access, no help. Our Kellen, Navy's not strong enough to help. We're gonna take a landing penalty though. Oh, he also doesn't have a fort on his capital yet. So, should be fine. At least half state this for now. Oh, and now we can land the mercs there. We'll take the regular troops off of it. We got a blockade down here though. Let's do that immediately. Here. Very annoying. Give me war exhaustion that I don't want. Like walking around? Yeah. Like walking around. That's our main threat right now. And fight his navy. We should just be able to smack it down. Yeah. Here he goes. More galleys. We are spending 1.27 ducats a month right now. Do I re-elect here? Yeah, I got 93. You do have cruel though, which I don't appreciate. But this could be an opportunity to switch over to a 133 and get that small increase in matriarch authority. For the same amount of Republican tradition. No, the factions don't do anything special, as far as I can see. Don't do that. Matriarch authority waxes. Grows strong. The Onakesta are in disarray. Minus 10% tech cost. Minus 0.5 yearly Republican tradition. Minus 10% idea cost. 25% monthly reform progress. Interesting. Go ahead and repair those damaged ships. And she's just... Sweet. I'd like to embrace institution. Not sure how we're going to get the money for that. Imagine horde ideas. I'm imagining. Not sold. Believe it or not. I could go land on our Kellen. I am tech 6. He's tech 5. I'm not landing anywhere. My ass is staying right here. I'm gonna move. Actually, that's fully looted. I don't need troops here. Yeah, we just wait 5 years. We go blockade. We make money. Be good. Right. I think that Buvari's navy just gone. Yep. It is. Have I raided you yet? That raid cooldown is soon, so... Send those ships back to repair. You blockade. We can stop paying for our troops while we're here. Wait. We keep an eye out in case Arkellen tries to land troops or something like that. And, yeah. Pray that no one gets access. Then we'll suffer. Thank you for the money. Thank you for the money. Which means, I think I saved this so we can embrace the institution. $168. I have one of his cores, so he's not as happy with me. That's enough, right? I think 21's enough. No, 21 is one short. I think we have to send him 50 ducats. Right? Am I mathing right? 68. That's 2. That's, you know. 3, 81, 91. Yeah, 93. We gotta send the monies. 50 monies. That gets us to 93. And now we can annex them. We've done 1493. Well, it was nice having money. Is a Diplo Rep Advisor. Clergy, can I please have religious diplomats? Now it's done in 1477. RMRE women in the public sphere. I'd rather not lose my prestige. Be real with you. Did you say spells? Yeah, I know. Women's rights? Sorry, that cost me prestige. I don't think so. Not today, thank you. Strife at sea. There goes 50 of each monarch point. Medivh will have to give up. After 5 years, so as long as I'm not gaining war exhaustion, it's not a huge deal. It'd be nice if I didn't have any war exhaustion at all, but you can't have everything. We can mothball our capital fort. Not gonna mothball that. At least making 0.47 ducats a month. We'll vibe. RMRE win woman. That's not true. That can't be real. What? Sword cutting resistance. Though it is painful, in order to begin our assimilation plans, we need to speed up the timetable for pacifying our new possessions. By inciting a revolt, we can deal with the bulk of the resistance at once. Lose 30 years of separatism, 8 regiments rise up in revolt. Is that part of our plans? I will take that prestige. Smack down those rebels. Where are these rebels? Rat. Filthy rats. Rats must be purged. Those rebels to go away. The riches of the Riaveltor. The Riaveltor have long been one of the foremost pillars of the Nalenian realm, providing not only spiritual guidance but also administrators, judges, and diplomats for the benefit of our Idar Odin Kess. In return for these great services, many donations have been made over the years, both by the state and by others. I mean, that's not exactly true. I just want to point that out. They haven't been around that long. I just gave them the permission to be here. It's 0.73 ducats a month. Oh. Oh no. Guys, we pirated too good. We pirated too close to the sun. I've looted everything there is to loot in Bouvauri. Well, guess we leave. Oh, Arakellen! Hello? You have 3 heavies. Okay. Well, that is a little worrying. Eventually, we'll have to swap over to heavies, but we don't have the money for that right now. Elf moment? I think you mean half elf moment. Tier 5, military doctrines and organizations. Wind Shapers feels like a pretty decent option. No, I can't do it. 5% morale of navies is pretty bad. Ship trade power is good. Yearly naval tradition decay is also good, but like, I'd rather get war games. Specialized troops, also pretty good. Yeah, we could go specialized troops, but my Marines are not held back by the force limit. They're held back by our lack of sailors. I think we'll switch to this later, but for now, I think we'll go for war games. Gives cheaper leaders too. You gotta give up at some point, Vandifa. You do. It's kind of illegal for you not to. We'll give up. It's only a matter of time. Republic minimal estates do be good. They do be good. Oh, if only we were dwarves. That would make it better. Would just make us better. I find an entire island nation that can still say no. Have you considered that their allies are here? Have you considered that their allies, who do not have naval supremacy, by the way, could win the war for them? Think about that. Yeah. Real. True and real. Very true, very real, exactly what they're thinking right now. Your mistake. Yes, how dare you? How dare you think something so reasonable? See, there it is. Now they've realized their allies cannot help them. Goodbye, Vandifa. Very expensive to core up. So now it's just Ping Hoi, which I think we just immediately go for. I don't see any reason why I would hesitate. Hesitation is death, after all. Pay for the troops. And go after Ping Hoi. They do have 2 allies with the coast now. They literally just picked one up. But I'm pretty confident in our fighting capabilities. There's no morale till Diplotech 7. So, Longling Sao. Can I rival Ping Hoi? Good call. Good call there. Valerie no longer considers us a valid rival. Glad to see they've woken up to reality. Their boats are not dying. That's because that's only transports. That would be a pretty good reason for not doing any amount of damage whatsoever. King Hoi has pirated me, you know? Even though we're at war, I figured we'd follow the pirates' code, but I guess the codes be more like guidelines. Take these guidelines to the bottom of the sea. Hope you enjoy Davy Jones's locker, bozo. Oh. I'll just take Miltech 6 here. I feel like we have too many boats. Yeah, we have too many boats. Officially too many boats. Hereby decreeing too many boats. I'm going to cut the amount of boats we have in half. By boats, I mean transports. I'm going to cut us back down to... $25 galleys. I'm going to sell them so you can steal them back. I guess we could. I guess we could try. We'd have to do it next. They're more likely to buy galleys, so. Slave ship captured. After boarding our latest prize, we discovered the cargo hold to be packed with captive slaves. Many among our crews have experienced the horrors of slavery for themselves. So true, so true. And naturally, their first instinct was to demand that the slaves be freed and incorporated into the crew. The less scrupulous crewmen, with a particular lust for gold, would prefer to instead treat these people as cargo and sell them on the fence as such. There will be nothing in the way of money compensation for their efforts to take this prize, they argue, if we refuse to profit from trading in slaves. Well, we start off with a slave trading province, so I don't think this vanilla event really captures the situation. That being said, money. Sorry. Oops. I need the money. Real bad. Still haven't embraced the institution, by the way. Very much like to do that. Now, how, you may ask, am I going to occupy this? Good question. Good question. There is the hunt, in which we don't actually need to take Seek What You Will. That being said, I think we still do Seek What You Will. Right? Like, it's still tech cost. Though gaining a stability would be really nice. Be real nice. Seeking conflict, 1 year worth of manpower. Prosperity, 10% national tax, 10% income from vassals, 50 crowns per 100 combined development of you plus your non-tributary subjects. Well, how much development do I have? 175. And they have 37. So I gain 100 ducats off of that? Not bad. Not bad at all. How much do I make from tax? Still a decent chunk of our economy. Yeah, you know what? Let's go with that. The monies. Seeking prosperity. The matriarch is resplendent. Every visible feather on their body has been dipped in purple dye, and the tip dipped again in gold. As their wings spread, they are a deep sunset falling behind the mountains. A profusion of tulle and layered silk froths out like a cloud, so that it is difficult to say where their frame truly begins. The matriarch makes their stately way down ancient stone steps, moving apparently without effort. When they reach the bowl at the center of the platform, they leave a single coin. The coin is mere ritual, of course. For in the next few days, wagons of lucre will arrive at the roost. The matriarch's value to the flock expressed in the most direct of manners. The tinkle of coin is no mere preening. The speaker at the podium explains that the matriarch's donation will fund a new library, a creche, and a bathing complex. Ooh, honey. I can just barely embrace the institution. Massive. Yep. Do it. I can take Diplotech and Admin Tech. And we can take our first national idea. Now, dear chatters. What is the national idea that we shall take first? We're going to lose some of these boats that we captured by them. Don't freak out. Relationship issue. There's not an Odakess alive who would give up the sea, but life on the waves does pose a problem when it comes to the traditional aspects of life, keeping husbands and raising young. This particular Odakess has become so infuriated by the difficulty splitting life between land and sea, they've come today to ask for assistance maintaining their roost whilst on the ship. Not my problem. Not my problem. Naval? I don't think it's a naval first. Ever, really. But it's still not a naval first. Pluto? I do think plutocratic's a good call. I think plutocratic maritime might be a decent opening too. So, what's the policy between plutocratic and maritime? Cheaper light ships and more ship trade power. We get 0.1 base monthly reform progress, which is nice. We get the morale of armies, merchant, goods produced, dev cost and caravan power, manpower recovery speed, provincial trade power. All things are good. Yeah, I was also thinking Pluto trade might be a decent choice as well. Just to really make the money. No pirate ideas, unfortunately. Yeah, I do think we want to go plutocratic first. Cheaper mercs, yippee. Yippee-ki-yay. We can do a little bit of repairing down here. Now we can grab -1 national unrest, 10% morale of armies. Thank you. We can probably get rid of our mercs, by the way. I don't think they really serve its purpose anymore. They are technically cheaper than regular troops, though, so. They're not horrible to have. And our ruler has died. Well, I definitely don't want to spend the Republican tradition here. We'll get the Buccaneers in charge. Even though I know we have the mill idea group, I get that. Actually, I guess I could have done it. We have enough. Alright, they'll probably die. Maritime buffs Marines. I mean, we will definitely be taking Maritime. It's just a question of, do we take Maritime second? Mothball the unused ships. I believe they have to be full strength to sell them, though, right? I think that's how that works. You not blockade me, please. Ship cannons plus 10%, not bad. Means we're gonna do more damage. We're gonna just pew pew even that much harder. Oops. Time for raiding, by the way? Yo, next year? Next year, big year. Raid time. No, do not hunt pirates. You must pirate. You are a pirate. I don't really want to take a loan. I'll be real with you. So we can just hold off for a little bit here. Really appreciate that. I can grab Yarrr Hashar. You know what? Let's go raid the people we're at war with. It'll at least save me from taking a loan. I'm not going to raid this until we can raid everything else. Split in half. Send one of you guys in the south. The other one can start here. Elite Capital 4. It's 0.5 ducats you pay even though you always mothball it. Yeah, but like the moment we get rid of it is going to be the moment I need it, you know? And it does help keep our pathetic army tradition at least somewhat higher. Opium. Not having loans? What is this? Well, sometimes we don't have loans. I took a loan in this campaign, though. Uh-oh. Well, I guess actually it doesn't matter. Command, kill the Raj all you want. For it does not matter to me. Because your ass is going to get killed by France anyways. So what do I care? You are no threat to me. Embrace the loan hate? Well, it's not that I hate having loans. It's just that if I don't have to take them, well, I'd just rather not take them. Right? Like, look at this. We only have 3.46 inflation. That's crazy for me. Perhaps loans shouldn't work how they work, but while they do, I will take advantage of them. Yippee! You can go all the way south. It sure is nice to have naval supremacy, you know? Good to be respected by my enemies. Go down here. Now we're not going to do something stupid like take exploration or expansion ideas, right? That would suck. The great way to suffer as pirates is to not take enough good mill ideas, so... You know, we gotta be careful. We took plutocratic. Quality is probably another really good option for us. I think it's probably just better than naval. In every way. We'll probably work on that. We got a lot of dudes. Oh, they are sitting on that island, waiting for me to try and land there. Exploration equals more raiding. Okay, but here's the problem. The larger an area that I have to keep up raiding, the less I want to do it. That's just how raiding works. Large swaths of area that you have to raid is a pain in the ass to keep in line, to keep updated. No? Surely I cannot be the only one that feels. The one vassal province since you fixed them? Oh, you're right. The PX never automated raiding? Okay, but if you automate raiding, then there's no point in playing pirates, because then you just let the game play it for you. That's the problem with it, you know? You don't automate it, it becomes a pain in the ass to do after the first 50 years. But if you do automate it, then what's the point? The unwinnable situation, I'm afraid. Ragstutta is having a bad day, TM. Oh, love finding the Empire for these isles once they colonize. That's a good counterpoint. Maybe we take expansion ideas. Maybe we do take expansion ideas. That way, you know, Ishlor and Exwis don't take it all. Oh. Rebels? Alright. We can deal with some rebels. A rebellion. The Vandifa rebels are a bit more of a pain to deal with. I don't like owning this. I'll be real with you. I don't like owning that. Van, the culture is not roaming Haramari. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Haramari go bye-bye time. A flagship? Yeah, a flagship wouldn't be a bad idea. Okay, we technically don't need to own the Pinghui province. Yet. It's a permanent claim, so I can come back for it a different time. If I take this, I have to protect it every single war. And that's gonna suck. So let's not do that. Better down later AE wise. Man, our AE is like nothing. I'm telling you, we're gonna have to just stack our navy here every single war. Otherwise, we'll lose this province, and it will give us an insane amount of war exhaustion. I don't think it's worth. All right, what state is this? This is the Amkamsek state, which I don't need. I need the Telekanid Islands area. And Hoduo as a core. Rampart Fort Trap. I mean, yeah, I guess. Any releasable nation in that province? No, but there is Hansai. If I want to take this, I'd have to occupy its capital, which is going to happen. Like, yeah, we could turn it into a trap. I just know how much of a pain in the ass it's gonna become. But it does give a pretty good opportunity for an island trap. And then I can start maybe sniping provinces elsewhere. But you know what I could do? I could do that later. It's the thing. I don't have the army to be doing that right now. Need to defend land. Yes, I'll need to defend land later. I would much rather just stay in this war a little bit longer and take these two provinces. Because if I core these, that gives me raiding over here. Which is pretty good. I'll save my admin for corruption. Boo. Boo. They take my Republican or my government reform progress. Boo. Not make it a core. What do you mean by that? What's the colonial range? Wow. Wow, scammed. 9 off. And I can't get a Colonial Range Advisor. That's so sad. that's actually so sad. Yes, I should steal Master Maharkelm. We'll come back for it later. We've integrated Pagosi. Good. I'll do that anyways. That's so sad. That's right. We've defeated piracy, guys. We did it. You're welcome. Let's... I can convert provinces to the hunt. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Rats are a pet. Force religious unity there. Alright. Repel borders. The Ayar Hashari threaten us from the south. Their conquest of Bararica and Pagosi represent an existential threat to our rule over the coast. They and the rest of their ilk loathe our raids, and for good reason. Any attempt to deal with the threat of Rahen must begin with them. We shall sweep south, burn their outposts, kill their soldiers, and throw them back into the sea. Then when we're done, we'll sail after them and take their riches back as our own. A small taste of the future to come. The Matriarch's desk. New lands, new loot? Question mark? Gain 15 prestige, lose 5 years of separatism in a bunch of areas. A map of the southern land stretches out across the table. The recently conquered territories of the Naleni marked in green with several red crosses along the coast. An advisor tells you these mark the site of raids by our people on what is now our land and our wealth. That is unfortunate. I think we're going to let them get bored eventually, though. We should be good on our matriarch authority here. We're already at the max. And we just got an event to increase it. I hope that doesn't lower it, because that would be very sad. Really? Really? 1477 faceting? Gnome L, I guess. Oh, it's going to be sad when we destroy this province. Canor fell off again. Damn, I leave that place for 2 minutes. 2 minutes and they just fall apart. Temple in Neek Shaft. I'd rather build a spy network on Ping Hoi. In before everyone goes espionage ideas first. I do need to take a loan here. We need to delete this fort in the city province. Rival Arakellen. I can rival Valry, and I can rival whoever that is. Oh, it's you. Yeah, you're having a bad time. You're having such a bad time that I'm considering a war. Alright, cats. Sorry. Time for no more cats. The rats win this time. I can fire that advisor now. We definitely want to take Miltech 7 on time. Ugh. Wait, one run through reform progress though. Super tempting. Going to vassalize this guy. Super tempting. So many things to do. Such little time to do it. Broke that revolt. Less cats to kill, I suppose. Look at it like that. Or my cap. My what cap? My gov cap? What cap? Oh, the Navy. Yeah. Anybody want to buy ships? Oh, no, they're not going to want to. A lot of these guys are not going to want to buy ships because they're going to hate me. Okay, you'll buy them. Not a good deal, but better than nothing. Oh. Chad, you want to buy ships? He's like, no. The hell? Ships? I don't use ships. You over here. Hey. They have no use for galleys. This is so sad. On the engine side? Nope. It says no fleet in supply range. I can move them over here. Nope. They all realize that there's no point in building a navy. Because if there was a point in building a navy, I would just kill it. Damn. Walk south. Nice little show strength war. Of course, that's exactly when Yazel Mora pieces out. I mean, when else do you piece out, you know? Mr. Raid. No! Okay, we'll wait for the next raid timer. Overcap isn't so bad for ships. What if on second thought I just delete them? Because we're still very far over. It's cost me 0.78 ducats a month. I'm also 1 over my... I'd rather not delete my regular troops. I'd rather delete the mercs. Harder to move the mercs around. The 8,000 troops. We lost our general. Means I need to hire another. I need 1 general. 1 single general. Whoever's fastest gets it. Edelbeck, you got it. Now we only have 21 from your tradition, so don't expect too much. Never mind. You're her. 1341. Yeah, that's a max pip right there. That is a max pip. Love to see it. Matriarch Authority is back in balance now. Okay. I'm not necessarily against it being in balance. The thing is, Matriarch in charge is also very good for the government reform progress. But it does lower our Republican... Fuck you. It does lower our Republican tradition gain when it's like in power or whatever. Force all the mercenaries rise up. I'm out them. State some stuff. The only thing I can state is this. Yeah, we can, but pirates. We have no governing capacity. Governing capacity is a myth. Not real. Not real. I'd send my navy down here. Don't need the transports, just the galleys. Blockade this. And I think we just do a show strength here. So, how much money could I get out of them? Oh, I take money. Yeah. I definitely think we take money. Could pay off my loans. I take war reps, humiliate. Feels pretty good to me. You got like wyverns here or something? No, just lizards. That's basically the same thing. Converted that province. Luti Kareb. This got converted? Damn, I can also lower autonomy in these provinces I took from my vassal. There is that. Ooh. Ooh. The sack. You know, I think we just take this hit to professionalism. We only have 2.69. That's a lot of money for us right now. And 15 mil points. I'm going to take that. Because odds are we'll hire mercenaries again, so we just lose that professionalism anyways. Such as the fun times of giving your professionalism high. Never want to really build too much until you're certain that you'll never have to hire mercenaries again. Alright, raiding ports. It is more apparent than ever that our command over the sea is our strength. As our mainland ports have multiplied, so too has our fleet, both that of the matriarchy and the independent Odenkesta who owe us their allegiance. However, our expansion has created a new issue. Odenkesta now whine to the matriarch about slender pickings in our home waters, forcing them to travel further afield for the same chance at plunder, all caused by the reduction in Raheni shipping. The matriarch could, of course, not care less about the purses of these unruly rebels, but they do raise a real problem. Since settling in Sarhal, much of our economy has been based on the lucrative gold stream of piracy. Without new sources of plunder, we risk falling destitute as a nation. Luckily, the Gulf has no shortage of riches to loot, we simply need to access them. By building new ports on islands throughout the Gulf, we can extend the range of our raiders, unlocking new coasts ripe for pillaging. We get raiding port until the end of the game, +1 local trade power, +75% local sailors, +25% local ship repair. Start the construction of 5 barks. For 0% of the cost, 50% of the time, spend 50 ducats. A missive lands on the desk, rough parchment, splotted red, no doubt from a carelessly spilt wine. The broken wax seal atop bears the crest of an Odenkesta coalition. In it is a surprisingly polite message complimenting the new ports, along with a request for priority access. They promise a fair sum of gold in exchange. I don't want to lose its stability here. But I'm going to lose its stability. That gets our tech cheaper again, so I can take this. Would I have waited? No. We're going to play this game where you never want to peace out for any reason whatsoever. Uh-oh. And you're just going to unsiege provinces one by one behind me. To the colors. With the war raging, patriots everywhere are flocking to the colors to ensure our proud republic is defended by the enemies of liberty everywhere. True. So true. 25% manpower recovery speed, 25% reinforced speed. Yes, we must defend liberty. Ignore that we trade in slaves. Big believers in liberty. Huge believers in it. Massive. Mage Tower. Stop asking for Mage Towers. I'm not going to spend my money on it. Never going to give you the Mage Towers. Right, there's money. War reps. Humiliate. Get out of here. No reason to stay here any longer. You gotta deal with these rebels. Liberating them from their current situation. True. We are. Let's lower autonomy everywhere. Yeah. Definitely lower autonomy. Suffering from having the positive autonomy in the beginning. We can build 3 more troops. Let's delete the mercs. "12 rebels or 12 soldiers, that'll be enough." What are you doing? No. Well, it might actually be worth more to protect trade now. There we go. Van has been fixed, everybody. It's now Harpy and the Hunt. Proved at least 2 times. There you go. We can build our roost in the Telekinid region. No. What? Does it need to be a certain amount of development? 1 points of 50, mountains, highlands. No, Rome province has roost under construction. Fort level at least 1. Make more than 1? Yeah, but the... Why won't it let me choose this one first? Because I can't build a new one if I'm having one already built. And it's not like I want to not build a roost here. I just want to be able to choose. Where the fort? No, because I do want a roost there. So like... Yeah, I just had to click one more. I just got confused because when I went here, it took me to the other one, so I thought it was automatically doing it. Yeah, it's just like the whole thing. In Efegben. 5 years, that'll be done. We can stop he-hooing the harpies, the Haramari now. We don't need the negative Diplo rep from that. Unless they do want me to keep doing it. We do have to pillage 3 capitals. Maybe I should have pillaged capital in that last war. Okay. There are going to be a couple of opportunities to do it here in a moment. We're going to deal with these rebels, and then we're going to go get a new vassal. Do you know what this means? What? Bruce with Kellen. Oh, right. I need to steal the maps of the Lupulin Rainforest. Hello. Wow. Okay. Well. Can't always have great raids, I guess. Some of them are going to be disappointing. Bring you back home. Punish both crews. Uvalry announces me as a rival. I can build a hell of a lot more troops. We have no money to do so, but, you know, pirate moment. Age of Monsters. Monstrous rule, right? We will gain access to an event with a reward that scales based on the amount of human and elven provinces owned by us or our subjects until the end of the age. Max 40 provinces. Sea of Ringlets and Chains. 20% trade efficiency. Oh. Yeah, sure. Monstrous rule. It was a monstrous time. Bruce Buvari's up. That means it's rebel time, baby. It's time for some rebels. Build more troops. And build a couple of more Marines. We'll be careful about relying too much on Marines right now. Eventually, yeah. But right now, no. Why are you standing here? Oh. That feels a little bold. You are a bold fighter, I guess. Feels a little aggressive, you know? He didn't even call in his allies. A male population for the roost. With the roost under construction, we have the opportunity to bring a population of non-harpies to the roost, both men and women, so that in their own families new males may be born and thus sustain us. Others may migrate after the roost is complete, but a founding population would prime the roost for growth. Some disdain the idea and claim that young harpies should travel far and wide in search of males, rather than having easy access to them. Another instance of the corruption and laziness of the youth in their eyes. Back in my day. I think it's fair. We'll lose development in our capital, but right, we gotta go pillage capitals anyways. So how often do I get that event that's gonna give me? Oh, never mind. My bad. In our conquest, we've managed to subjugate large numbers of humans, despite their protests and their branding us as monsters. With the humans of Naleni being a rather productive bunch, it makes it quite easy for us to exact tribute. Though ducats were our main objective, we have also managed to secure many of the tools needed to administer our realm, such as detailed maps, stores of grain, and many books on effective taxation. The humans looked terrified as they handed over their money, their books, and their wisdom to us, which may have inspired the ease with which humans gave in to our demands. Perhaps being a monster has its perks. 50 ducats, 20 of each monarch point. Okay, what do I need to be working on next? No unrest. Okay. Van needs a dock. Needs to have been improved twice by me. There you go. Now we need to build a flagship. Okay. Why does this say that I'm building ships? Oh, because I'm building ships from the mission. Right. Let's go with a light ship. Let's go fleet privateering efficiency. Monthly chance of admiral skill gain on missions? Fleet movement speed? Ooh, or actually, maybe better. The movement speed on and off ships. Is that really worth 0.5 ducats? No. Let's just do the 2 for now. I want those. Thing is, I think we're better off transferring trade here. Look. Maybe not. It gives us 0.3. No, we're better off privateering. All right. Fair enough. We have a religious action. More money seems pretty good. You're having that stability, though. Would be real nice for prosperity. Not that we have full prosperity. Check your path. Change every ruler. That's true. We are the Eagle Doctrine. Which means We can get 1.5 years of manpower. Not bad. Also gives us more morale damage, though, which is also pretty good. But do I need that right now? Not really. You can just take the money. We could get a really good general if we go seek glory. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. The halt is called, and Izun retreats, panting heavily. Each of the Kelanthu strikes is a hammer, and Izun can feel each dull, heavy throb of the several hits Kelanthu has managed to land. They threaten days of recovery. Izun glances around. The faces of the spectators are pitying, when not derisive. It is then that Izun understands. The next round is called, and Izun's eyes narrow. What use is honor? Nature knew no honor when it gave Kelanthu those powerful arms. Izun finds purchase wherever they can, tearing at the back of Kelanthu's knees, flying aloft for a single second to force Kelanthu to overbalance, ripping. When the bout is done, Kelanthu lies whimpering, covered in blood, and no pity remains. The great do what they must. 50% chance to gain a general with bonus shock and fire. 25% chance of a plain touch general. 25% chance of a war wizard. If following the Eagle Doctrine, improve this chance to 50% plain touched, 50% war wizard. That's nuts. That's crazy. War wizard? For me? Hey, the hunt is very good. The Hunt Republic is fantastic. I should probably deal with these rebels first. Therefore, I will go to war. Oh, wait. If these guys get cores on me all the time, they're never going to be loyal, huh? Well, they will be. They'll just have like minus 20 opinion or whatever. War against the World Doctrine. Disallows trade goods slaves. Will this break the mission tree? Best CB in the game. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking. I love imperialism in 1482. Well, cool. Let me get spices and sugar instead of slaves. Oh no. How terrible. Do I just immediately go vassalize Rebecca Kerr and march them? Now, they hate me. They're going to hate me for a long fucking time because I did He Who Haramari. But it would be a pretty good subject to grab. You're asking we should make Tiger Prussia into a march. Questions that answer themselves. True. True. They went Inno first. Okay. Eat and release? Yeah, probably. I did say we were going to get a vassal. I did not specify which one. These rebels are gonna eat my country alive, and I don't care. Yeah. I don't care. Okay, I do care. Our war wizard should probably be fine up there. Surely? Surely. Nationalizing in the dynasty descended from Harimar itself. Well, I do think we should try and full annex, depending on aggressive expansion. Oh, who am I kidding? It's war against the world. Isn't that lowered aggressive expansion? Pirate moment. Got the city? No, I didn't. We're good. Oh, are you talking about for the rebels? Yep. Yep. We convert provinces to the hunt. There is... Am I on crazy pills right? Maybe you just had the religious zeal still, because I was like, I'm pretty sure I didn't see that last time I looked. Okay, I gotta find this guy. Kill him. Come here, you cat. Enjoy my war wizard. Funny. A Caliban? These are Gonkadin. Guess we put the Marines on the siege and you guys here? Shoddy construction. Due to poor planning, lack of foresight, or just plain negligence on the part of our architects, several of the foundations of our roof's construction in Tefgeben are poorly made and cannot support much infrastructure. We can avoid them for now and build around them, but they will pose an obstacle to expansion later on and will eventually have to be dealt with. No, just get rid of them. We'll be responsible. Careful no one else decks. I don't know who else would. I mean, I guess this guy could. You rat. You're building more troops. How dare you? We're just so fast. We're just so fast. Well, I lost my other general. Oh, Zelmora has retreated again. Hey, look at that. Easy. Oh, they do have a claim on me. I don't think they're going to retreat too many more times. Yad is dying to Tluct. Alright. Raj get more land? The Raj is dead or because they're doing well? The Raj died the second we banned slaves. Yeah. We said no more slavery and the Raj was like, oh, that's it. It's Jover for me. I'm gonna head out. Command is still here though. Command's dead. Beyond Fang, number 4 great power. Like, oh, okay. Yeah, man. Well, they should peace out sometime soon. We can't complete a mission though. New fleets. Our flagship has been built. As our domain grows, so too do our needs. Patrolling every inch of coast has become a much more arduous task with our recent expansion, and the development of our new raiding ports has opened many new markets for our ships. Our influence and control over the Gulf is growing immensely, and to retain that control, our fleets must grow in kind. For 20 years, we get minus 10% naval maintenance, minus 10% shipbuilding time, and a permanent claim on the Q-Bang area. What the frick is a Q-Bang area? This stuff that's partially uncolonized? Cool. So they do want us to go expansion ideas. In fact, they might have wanted us to go expansion ideas first. Are you still building a dock? Nope. Culture is not roaming Haramarty, not high philosophy, has a dock, and improved 2 times by its current owner. Oh, that's true. I developed it twice. Bullshit, I developed it twice. I clicked the buttons. I said from he who counts? Maybe. I don't know why it would. See, look, the dev cost is still there. Damned. Repurpose the slave port. The wandering Haramari of Vandeepa were long a thorn on our coast. Slavers through and through. Their ships sought to contest ours in our very home waters to ensure the safety of their shipping. Not that we even wanted to raid their dingy, rat-infested boats. Slaves are terrible plunder. They eat all the food and are impossible to sell smoothly. Their island, however, is quite the little prize. Well developed and full of wealth made off the back of said slave trade, not to mention well positioned off the mainland coast. Now that it belongs to us, it can be put to more appropriate use. Vandeepa will no longer be a mere raiding port, however. It shall serve as a gateway to the southern isles, the slaving infrastructure repurposed to colonial ends, once the Haramari are gone, that is. Get raiding port until the end of the game, giving +1 local trade power, plus 75% local sailors, plus 25% local ship repair, gain 4 production, and for 50 years, we gain +1 colonist. Well, we are most certainly going to go for native repression, because we've got to go as fast as we can with this, and we don't have a bunch of help from estates and whatnot. So, we're definitely going all in here, if we can. I will send 2 troops down there. To defend it. We gotta grab this, and we gotta grab this, at the very least. I'd like to grab these other islands as well, but we'll see how quickly we can make that happen. Alright, you ready to peace out? Soon. Soon, TM. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't want him to unsiege anything. He's about to peace out. Never mind. He's so back. What? He was just at -1. You leave on the 28th. You arrive on the 26th. Arrive on the 5th. Monsoon moment? Nope. Kind of speedy. Monstrous rule, 100 crowns, 30 of each monarch point. How is he so... able to not peace out? Jerk. Just give up. Alright, we can teleport generals around. It's all good. Don't matter. Let's get you with the raiding stack. Speaking of, yeah, it's getting close to raid time. Very close. So War Wizard's the least he can do. You know what? Fair enough. Of all the general types that should be able to teleport around, War Wizards are definitely up there. Lemur Lord, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Western Fort for Southwest expansion. You mean on like Metafat here? Not a bad option. Mage offers demolition expertise. Mages are well known for their destructive powers, and a group led by a harpy sorceress has come unprompted to our Roos construction site at Tefkeben to offer what assistance they can. Powerful magic could be invaluable in shaping rocky terrain, clearing rubble, and carving out spaces beneath cliff faces. However, it is also possible that they may be too successful in their demolition. Set back our construction effort. You know what? Accept. What's the worst that can happen? Never punish. Led by the sorceress, the mages were successful in carving out significant chunks of the cliffs that now steam with cooling stone, carrying the scent of magic in the air. Spared months of excavations by hand, the architects resumed their efforts with vigor. For 20 years, minus 25% local construction cost. Mages gain 10 influence. Hey! You piss off. Honestly, just fight him. Damn. I know we were outnumbered, but damn. Marines moment. We can complete our first national idea, though. Haramari moment in 1485. True. True. A pirate's wit. The pirate harpies of Naleni were once disorganized flocks, but as they grew stronger and consolidated, they began to spread out beyond the reaches of Telekinid. Telekinid. The sharp wit and quick tongues of their leaders led them to strike deals and cut across courts, stitching together a small pirate empire out of the husk of the old Urkin Eparta before anyone could begin to realize how much land was held under their wings and sails. 10% improved relations, +1 Diplo relation. You gotta peace out at some point, man. Thank you. Then I just released Rebecca Kerr. Oh. They no longer hate me for removing some Haramari. But now the question is, do I march them immediately? Or do I scootage them for now? Because can't I scootage them and then turn them into a march when I no longer want them scootage without getting the negative liberty desire penalty? Because I'd rather not have them fight right now and just kind of get money out of them. Scootage like 10%. Yeah. I do think I want to scootage them. I don't want them involved in what I'm doing. For right now. So there is an argument. Well, never mind. There's an argument to just go after Tushkal, but not really anymore. They're allied to the Raj. Who has rivaled me? Look, man, you're rivaling the guy who banned slavery? Not a good look for you. Temple restoration. Funny. Funny. Good joke. You think I'm spending monarch points on that right now? This long before the rending? You are lost in the sauce. Very lost in the sauce. Mikio Man, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, hello. Hope your stream went well today. Were you also playing some Anbennar? Colonial privileges. Oh, the mages! Well, doesn't really do much for us. This just gives native assimilation, which also does not do that much. Like, we can give it, I guess. Sure. Doesn't do anything. Pokemon Emerald. Yo, nice. All right. I hope that was going well. Gift to the state. I will take that money. Thank you very much. We are playing Anbennar. Playing as the Naleni Harpies. We're pirate harpies. We're doing pretty well right now. The Raj just collapsed, so we went up and grabbed Rebecca Kerr as a vassal because we have war against the world, which is fantastic because it gives us imperialism in 1483 or whatever it was. Now we're just dealing with some leftover rebels, which we go deal with the rebels in Van first, and then I'm going to grab a second vassal down here. It will be grand and glorious. So I'm thinking we should stop focusing here. At the same time, though, I need to get through plutocratic ideas. Monarch points are suffering a little bit. Is what it is. Did you miss the kobolds? Oh yeah, we completed kobolds a little bit ago. We did the kobolds and we played Eka yesterday. Oh, we're zooming along. Don't like this idea, but I will do it. Ayar Hishari in That island. You missed Eka? You did, Green Force. You did. Did it yesterday. I haven't gotten the VOD up on the VOD channel yet, but it is on the Twitch VODs. It's a short mission tree. You just get to your formable with it. It's good, though. Very, very good. Enjoyed it. Makes you realize how set up you are to go colonize if you start as Eka. You can be the first one to aliens here so easily. Vassalize Knolls in the west? I don't want to vassalize Knoll. That being said, they might have... Oh no, they're all sky domain, so they're all going to get cores on me anyways. Roost in Tefgeben is completed. Hewn cliffs rise into the sky with no clear entrance from the ground. Protected by insurmountable heights, many generations of harpies will be born here in safety and fill the air. Plus 50% local defensiveness, plus 5 local trade power, minus 25% local dev cost, and the culture becomes harpy. Yippee. Now we can complete a southern roost. Not since the days of Siadenland, long before we came to Sarhal, have we ruled over so many humans as now. Our campaign against the Raheni has put many more humans under our dominion, and already the gaps in our means of rule are beginning to show. Without the presence of harpies nearby, the local humans seem to almost forget they've been conquered. The matriarch has a plan to alleviate this by constructing a new roost in our southern lands, along with a new song hall for our sirens. Relocating some of our people there will enable us to project control over the region benevolently, giving the local humans the privilege of being chosen to serve as husbands, not to mention listening to our beautiful melodies. To our tune. The sun in Tefgeben beats down heavy upon the domed roof of the song hall, glistening rays reflecting off the smooth tiling, a stark contrast to the thatched huts all around. Inside, the sirens train, blade and talon put to good use in relentless drill, voices warmed and tested, honed into a weapon as sharp as any other. Outside, there's no hint of the danger that lives within, none except the music that slips free from window and door, loud enough to be heard all throughout the square where the hall resides. Curious humans hear the voices and stop, as if transfixed. Many gather to listen, sitting and taking in the song. Haunting melodies bring tears, whilst joyous tunes bring cheers, and as if the sounds were not a hymn to death. To the end of the game, we get minus 25% culture conversion cost and culture conversion time. While we have this modifier, any provinces that we culture convert in East Sarhal super region will become the Meto Besebi culture. Additionally, culture converting any province will add a harpy minority to that province. Oh my eye. Interesting. So, like, we're going to want to culture convert all of Ofahibi away, which means it shouldn't be accepted. Or, I guess if we culture convert... Well, no, it's in East Sarhal, so it's this stuff down here. What do you think about the fact that Jimmy has refused to answer the question of how harpy wings actually work? Fair enough. I don't know what answer we'd look for, you know? Right, I need to pillage capital states in a peace deal. Need to colonize down here and take that one province off of Pinghoi. And I need no unrest in these provinces. Alright. Is our truce with Pinghoi up? You think they'll accept a threaten? No. Nuts. Stinky Pinghoi. Bad. Right, and that should complete this mission. Do I not have a temple out here? I do. Oh, they're still unrest. What if you simply did not have unrest? Have you considered that? Have you considered simply chilling out? We missed it! Chat. What are we doing? What are we doing? Raiding! The raid, guys. We missed the raid. Throwing. Monstrous rule. Yeah, that event is crazy. Love that. Love that event. Oh, I missed one desert province back there. Also moving too fast to raid. Yeah, get back here. Grab the provinces. 13 ducats is 13 ducats. Can convert Sidlip now to the hunt. So let's get enforced religious unity back there. The wiki, the Anbennar wiki isn't real. It can't hurt you. There. Love raiding. Isn't it J? Nope. J is not the quick raid button. Thought it was. I be spam clicking. Our Kellen. Can I please steal maps of the Thiddenkai region? Thanks. Betrayer. Betrayer giving me access to raid. My ships are moving too fast. Even when I'm spam clicking, I'm missing provinces. War against the world against Yan Fang. Gonna be the scariest person in this game now. Long term. There we go. Another successful raiding operation. Got almost 1,000 ducats from that, by the way. Casual. Group hard experience, forget to raid and wonder why you're poor. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be like that. This is going to give us a bunch more claims that we can expand upon. 4 provinces need to be owned in the Rahan coast. Ah, so they want us to start this, huh? So it begins. 20 lightships privateering. Village stuff. Yet Masira needs to be owned. It needs a workshop and a temple. And we need to culture convert it. Needs a center of trade at least level 2. Well, one of those things, very easy to do. Another one of those things, a little bit more expensive to do. Damn. I don't have workshops yet, so... My mage is mad? Mad cause bad? I'll wait for them to be loyal. Do I have TTS? Yeah, I do. For subs, I think have TTS. I think that's it, though. Get a value cannon. Get another unit. Like, on one hand, I want to go get my vassal down here. On the other hand, I want to go conquer IR Hashar. I just don't know if I can beat him yet. And by him, I mean Buvauri and Arakellen. Right, they'll definitely get the access. Not for bits? I don't think so. I should probably turn it on. Look at the French flag. Shaded Mist Rebellion speed in the command. France wins again. France wins again. That... No, I think we grab our vassals. Well, I need to get this done. Which means we should stab up, but I'm a little behind on my admin points. Do I have a unrest guy? No. Not. Really hypothetically, would it be against chat rules to use TTS to call for the fixing of the Anbennar wiki? Against rules? I guess technically no. But the Anbennar wiki is not real and it can't hurt you. Not real, can't hurt you if you just don't think about it. Don't think about it, everything's fine. Wikis are hard, okay? Wikis take a hell of a lot of work to keep updated. I get it. I get it. What's the return on investment for a good wiki? You know? Yeah, what's wrong with the wiki? When's the last time you used the wiki? They can access through you. Fair point. Yo. Not that there's anything inherently wrong with it. I know, I don't use it very often. You want to check spelling? You're so real for that. You're so real for that. Me too. Oh, me too. When I don't want to open up the game and I'm like, ooh, I can't spell these things wrong. People make fun of me for it. I'm like, I'll just look it up. Surely there's going to be like a wiki article about this. Surely. Here. Okay, this guy's about to get decked on. We could grab this merchant. I think I'd rather save up for the tech though. You there. 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 Boom. You can move back now. That'll be all good. Now we're going to annex this guy, and then we're going to release him. Then we can go after his cores. He's going to not like me there very much, because I have his cores. But he can get over it. Again, it makes me not want to have a vassal here, though. I'll be so real with you. We're going to get that stupid event that's like, ooh, your vassal asked for their cores back. What? Why are you allowed to ask for that? Coming back. Fear. I fear Yezel Mora. Anyone that gets this many claims this early in the game should be feared. You. Money? And I need to pillage your capital. Thank you. Oh, I can't pillage his capital because... Right. Can't pillage capitals if I annex them. That is a problem. Or even vassalize them. Won't release him, give him cores on your land. Fallen angel, you really truly are an angel. Because I bet you were not the only person who thought of that, but you were the only person who brought it up. And saved me from from doing that. You're a real one for that. I appreciate that. Ooh, I can make him give up his cores on me too. Give up your cores on me. Vassalize. Money. Boom. And now I'm in multiple other wars. Like, you can't pillage capital if you vassalize or annex. Oh, look at that. Someone else has a level 3 war wizard. You can be plain touched and be a powerful mage? Well, that just feels greedy. Why are you allowed to be both? Didn't you have to choose one? Like artificery, right? Artificery or mages. Choosing both is bad. See, but now the problem is I want to annex all this stuff. Rebecca Kerr, I should probably improve relations with you. Should have been improving relations with you a long time ago. And our new subject, I want to improve relations with as well. I think once we do these wars, we'll wrap it up for the day. Thank you. Thank you for being malevolent. Appreciate that. Makes me want to not re-elect them. How old are you? Yeah, you're sticking around. Need the monarch points. You're lucky I need monarch points. Ooh. Want to be a leader? The way it works around here. Do I need to update the... Maybe I gotta do the little description thing over again. I thought I put it in there. But you gotta wait until I ask for it. Name a leader. The wings of harpies are also their hands. That's a lot. That's a lot of words. I don't think that's gonna fit in the character count. I'll be real with you. Don't think it's gonna fit. Also, it's definitely their arms. Just so we're clear. In my opinion. Their wings are also their arms. They do not have wings and arms. They have arms that are also wings. Wait, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Look. Trying to find a picture of a harpy that's not going to get eyes in some way, shape, or form. Look. 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 Wings are arms. Wings are arms. It really is that simple. No, I do not want chat's harpy pictures, specifically. Those are the kind of things that would get me in trouble. I need fully clothed harpies, specifically. Pick the main picture on the wiki. Okay, I will. After this war. We'll finish up these wars, and then I'll look at it. You... Pillage your capital, war reps, money, trade power. You are going to get full annex. Yeah. Haha. Their leader died. What I meant. That's what you get for being greedy. Can't be both. You can't be plain touched and a war wizard. Monstrous rule though? Thank you. We have lots of money. I should spend said money. Did I need to build something here? Yeah, workshop. I also build a workshop in my capital. Anywhere else we can get a good workshop? Yo, the island of Van? Kind of good. Well, after you get rid of the Haramari and the slaving and whatnot. Church of Naleni. I think we go for the cheaper tech cost and idea cost here. Are we Eagle still? We could just get another cracked general is the thing. Like... What about second war wizard? You know? But this is very good. There's an anime that explains the difference between harpies and bird girls. Man, there must be an anime for everything, because that is oddly specific. The tech cost would go very hard, though, is the thing. Yeah, I think we go with the tech cost. I'm going to do this. I'm going to click this button. And it is not going to take very long for our powerful mage wizard to die. It's just the way it goes. Better than the 40 points you save on tech? I don't know. We're still catching up from starting off on tech 2. because it also gives us that idea cost reduction, which is nice. Here, deal with the rebels. Back. Deal with these guys who become future rebels. Look at that attrition. That's the kind of attrition I look for when I'm playing kobolds. People just disappear. Let's just say Zelmor was going to attack Ryaz. Terrifying. Very terrifying. They're that confident. Called interspecies reviewers. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if the CIA could torture that kind of information out of me that I know of an anime that talks about the difference between harpies and bird girls. I'll be real with you, man. I just would never say anything like that. It's okay to keep things to yourself. It's funny though. Damn. Good on you. Good on you. It's just funny. Do I just feed this all over to my vassal? I think so. I do need to pillage one more capital though. We have to raid everything anyways. And we need 20 light ships privateering. Yeah, we're fine. Just annex it. RP Nations bring us some strange things. Imagine how bad it's going to be with Touch Fluffy Tail. Ooh, people get mad about that, actually. A good excuse to get the pillage off, I suppose. Sure. Also a lot of money. There we go. Now we have the 3 that we need for that. I don't want a bunch of people down here in a coalition because I still want to take stuff up here. Bring you all back up. Time to take a idea for another merchant. Where do I put it is the question. Probably over here in Arakellen. How's that colony coming along? It's certainly getting there. No colonial ideas colonies are very, very slow. Very, very slow. But I think that's where we'll leave the harpies for today. And we'll get back to it tomorrow. Yeah? Pretty good progress. Pretty good. We're not a great power. Oh, yeah, we are. Never mind. Number 5 great power, somehow. Amanda's still alive, but they should be dying sometime soon. Does this chat actually have rules? I mean, there's just pretty common sense. But yeah, so that'll be it for today with the actual gameplay. What is that? But I said I was going to look at the harpies on the Anbennar page. Anbennar wiki harpies. Harpy. Open picture. Open image in a new tab. Damn. They really did their best to hide what it could possibly be the answer. It's definitely no. It's definitely wings for arms. It's 100% wings for arms. You're crazy. It's literally connected to the arms. It's wings for arms. Look at the text though. What text? Aliases winged woman. Women. Okay. They got average height and weight? What the? Damn. Crazy. Female humanoid with avian legs and wings. Most retain human arms. Small minority with wing arms. Okay, what does that mean? Okay. What does that actually mean? Most retain human arms. Okay. But that's where their wings are. That's weird. That's funny. That's funny. Alrighty. That's enough EU4 for today, though. Hit a wall there. I don't know what that was. Looks like, damn, I'm done for the day. Done EU4 in for the day. I don't know what that. Alright, though. We'll get back to it tomorrow. Am I sponsored by a VPN? No. No. No sponsors. The only sponsors are the follow button, because it's free. Oh, also, thank you for the 50 bits. I didn't even see that. It didn't even give me a notification out loud. Anbennar devs as mods. That's true. That's true. No vandalizing the wiki. Yeah, really shouldn't vandalize anything ever. But you definitely shouldn't vandalize like a community created wiki. That'd be a little crazy. Vandalize Van. No, definitely vandalize Van. If they're slave traders, you've got my full permission to vandalize them. Not like the wiki, but like, you know, in the game. You could take them out. That's good. We love taking out slavers. Let's see if there's anyone else out there playing some Anbennar right now. Check and see. It's gonna be a no. No, it's gonna be a yes. It's gonna be a yes, actually. My eyes, they saw Eskin and they're like, no. It's not real. Eskin straight up didn't see it. Not even there.
Got
The
hair.
America equivalents.
Alright, looks like they are... Oh, they're actually learning how to play Anbennar. Someone's teaching them. Cool. Well, I will send you guys on over to them then. Make sure to hit them with a praise the cube when you get there. The praise the cube emote, or just in words. That works too. I'll be back tomorrow. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one. Hold on. Okay, now see you in the next one. Not Q bad? Okay, yes, but like we still praise the Q, even if it's evil and bad. It's super evil, super bad, but still praise the Q.
We are, but no one in Empire likes him.
Oh.
He did some bad stuff.